What's going on, everyone? Scotty White of World Combat Sports. It's fight night. Just give me a minute to get the other stream up. I'm going to kick this off as always. Hopefully everybody's doing great. Right now, PBC has the prelims, the undercard that's on. You have the Hueco and Sanchez on deck right now in the first round. Plus, I will be covering the UFC 248 card. That's what I do, boxing and MMA. So hopefully everyone stick around to enjoy that. The main card is going to be, I think his name is HELENIUS, if I'm pronouncing that right, and KOWNACKI. Some people say KOWNACKI, some people say KOWNACKI. Hopefully everybody's doing fine. Hit the like button, hit the thumbs up button if you don't mind. You know what I'm saying? Show some love and support the World Combat Sports. Let's get into this. Round 1 of 10 is on deck. Heavyweight, of course. We're talking about Joey the Hueco and Sanchez. I believe Sanchez is a Cuban fighter. Yeah, he's from Cuba. Tall. Joey the Hueco, the shorter fighter. Of course, this is Fox PBC, so, Nice jab by the Hueco. Look a little round in the midsection is the Hueco. I'm not sure why Sanchez, isn't going to the body just yet, but I'm pretty sure he will as the fight go along. Nice stiff jab by Sanchez. There he goes. Overhand left, lead left. Feint by the Hueco. I like how Sanchez is popping that jab out there. He's active with it. That looked like a shot behind the head just before the bell rang, but the ref didn't say anything. I'm not sure if he warned him or what, but that was a shot behind the head. So the first round is ended. Getting ready for the second round. This is Fight Night with World Combat Sports. I will be covering the PBC card, which is, on regular TV, but later on, the UFC 248 card. The main card will be on. Now, of course, the prelims are on for the UFC 248 undercard, but excuse me, I'm trying to get over this cough, but I'm not gonna too much I'm not gonna do a dual stream report, with the UFC, because it's just these fighters you really don't know who they are that's on the undercard, deep in the prelims like this. I'm not saying it's not important to talk about, because I recognize one of DC's guys right now, but it's just not something I'm going to do. It's going to take away from the stream. We'll go back to the Hueco and Sanchez. Second round has started. And leave your comments in there. Those of you that's dropping in, share the video. It's much appreciated. Oh, nice overhand right by Sanchez. The Hueco needs to get inside. He just can't stay on the outside of a tall fighter like Sanchez. Oh, nice jab by Sanchez. Right off the nose of the Hueco. The Hueco cannot just stand there, man, and posture and feint without really letting go anything. A jab, a right hand, any of that. You're just going to be right there on center for him to pop that jab out there. The much taller fighter, everything. What's going on, M. Greg 64, man? Salute to you. Salute. It's going to turn up a little bit later. I mean, right now you just have the undercards. And if you don't know, Joey DeWeco, he's the one that sparred Anthony Joshua at one point. They was talking about. Greg say, I like what I see with Sanchez. Yeah, he seems solid, man. Cuban fighters, they have a whole nother mentality when they come over here. A lot of them defect anyway. But the Wacko's going to have to do more. He just can't stay there in front and try to react. You know what I'm saying? To every shot that Sanchez is sending. He's just too tall. Keeping his distance pretty good, Sanchez. Solid jab. Punch landed. Sanchez sitting at 22. The Wacko at 10. So that goes to show you how inactive the Wacko is in trying to keep up with the pace of Sanchez. Look, if he don't turn it up just a little bit, press the gas, this is a 10-round fight. He's going to find himself desperately trying to win rounds later on. You know what I'm saying? I mean, Sanchez looked fluent. He's moving. He's in a rhythm right now, using his footwork very, very well. Nice jab followed up with a lead left hook. Nice. That's 2 rounds down for Sanchez. You know what I'm saying? He's up 2-0 right now. This is an easy fight right now. The Wacko's going to have to turn on the gas a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Put some of that octane in the tank. Turn it up. What's going on, M. Greg? How you feel? Everybody else is in the building. What's good with you? Those is tuned in on Facebook. Salute to you. Hey, Epic Night coming up here. A lot of people that don't follow mixed martial arts that support World Combat Sports Channel, right? It's a big fight. The Israel Adesanya and Yoel Romero is very, very big. The reason why I'm saying that is that the only time Yoel Romero has been stopped is when he fought Calavante back in the day, I believe. And like I said before, Calavante went for that right high kick, missed, and then followed up with a spinning technique with his left hand, and ended up clipping Yoel Romero and knocking him down and finishing him off with punches. That's really the only person that's really had that success, and that was early in Yoel Romero's career. Now, Yoel has pretty much established himself in the UFC with only 3 losses. That one I just mentioned, and the 2 against Robert Whittaker. It'd be huge if Israel Adesanya can come in here and stop Yoel Romero convincingly. The reason why I say it's huge, it's going to be epic, because there's a super fight. And the reason why I call this a super fight is that Israel Adesanya is undefeated. John Jones is undefeated. I know he has one blemish on his record, but hear me out. Matt Hamill did not beat John Jones. John Jones landed a 12-6 elbow, and he was DQ'd. Now, that doesn't happen much, but due to the referee that was in there with John Jones, no longer working in the organization, he called it as an illegal strike. There's no way that Matt Hamill would have won that fight. So anyway, John Jones DQ'd, and that's the only blemish he has to his record. No man has ever beat him. What makes this fight so exciting tonight, we may potentially see Adesanya and John Jones fight in the future. He told Dana White, after this win, I want to fight John Jones. And if he's saying he want to fight John Jones, Adesanya has to know he's going to have to move up to 205. John Jones' division, he is ruled that division, and Adesanya will have to come see him in 205, period. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. He will have to see the man at 205. He said he don't need John Jones. Yes, he does. Because I'm going to tell you, John Jones' resume speaks for itself. So in order for Adesanya to reach another level of superstardom, I'm talking about a whole different astrology in mixed martial arts, Adesanya is going to have to take that fight with John Jones at 205. John Jones is the current light heavyweight champion. If Adesanya goes up there and defeats John Jones, which would be a 5-round championship fight, he's going to be considered one of the best to ever do it. Seriously, considered one of the best to ever do it. In this freaking era, if he goes up there and defeat John Jones, it would be absolutely amazing. Because, considerably one of the GOATs in mixed martial arts, in my opinion, is Demetrius Johnson. But I also have said plenty of times before, John Jones, his body of work, he could be considered the GOAT. But like boxing, a lot of people want to gravitate to the heavyweight division. But in this particular case, Demetrius Johnson defended his title 11 times. He broke Anderson Silva's title defense record. And then he was traded off to One FC over there in China, a fighting organization over there that's really rising. And he's had success over there too. Demetrius Johnson is just a freak of nature for his size, man. Mighty Mouse, he's a beast. He's a beast. I know he was defeated by Henry Cejudo, but we're talking about GOAT status. We're talking about a guy like Adesanya that came in, signed with the UFC in 2017, but didn't have his first fight to February 2018. Prior kickboxer, you know what I'm saying? And for him to come over here and get this fight with Yoel Romero, if he's able to go in here and look very good, it's going to set up an epic fight between him and John Jones. Guarantee it. It's going to be unfreaking believable. You're talking about gait. Oh, my God. You damn near they looking at each other in the mirror. Seriously. Both of them pretty much have that wide stance when they want to, but I have to give the slight advantage to John Jones in all-around skill set. Okay, back to the boxing match. This is round 4. Sanchez and Dueco. And I'm really looking forward to Dueco, kind of let his hands go a little bit more. Use his footwork. I know he's pretty round, pudgy type of dude, but that doesn't mean he can't move. He's just on center and making it so easy for Sanchez. Sanchez moving around, side to side, laterally. Oh, nice counter right hand. Two right hands by Sanchez. Another straight right down the middle by Sanchez. He's really getting into the groove right now. Fights like this in boxing, you can say it's boring, you know what I'm saying? But, I mean, if you're not here to educate yourself, then I can see how it might be boring, but it's boxing, man. You're going to have some televised fights like this that may be lopsided, but the names is just, important enough to be on TV. The Dueco is trying, man. Oh, nice right hand by the Dueco. He got some sting on that. That came out the kitchen. The Dueco just landed the best shot of the fight for him. That overhand right, I'm like, okay, I see you, Joey. I see you. That's what it is. I see you. Unofficial score is 30-27, so you know what it is. All 3 rounds to Sanchez thus far. That jab is long, man. Rangy. Nice lead right hand followed up with the left by Sanchez. He's really getting inside. The Dueco seems like his eyes are swelling a little bit. He's just standing there in front of the damn taller fighter. It's easy work for Sanchez right now. Jump in hook by Dueco and miss bad, and then he gonna tell Sanchez, come back on the inside. Man, Sanchez ain't gonna fight your fight, dog. And some of these fighters that's sparring orientated, people just call them to spar. What's going on, William Old School? Salute, man. What up? What's good? Some of these fighters that's used to sparring so much, hey, they act like sparring partners. Sometimes, they look better in sparring than they do when they actually step in the ring. That's real. That's real. Joey Dueco's looking like a full-time boxer, part-time sparring partner, because that's 4 rounds down for him. He's gonna have to put something together, man, and make it interesting. El Sanchez is gonna have an easy night. What's going on, everyone? It's Saturday, man. It's fight night. It's popping. Yeah, it's gonna get a little bit better as the card go along, of course. What? They got Conor McGregor. Conor McGregor on the proper 12. His sponsored whiskey. It's amazing, man. These neighboring fighters like Conor McGregor can get away with murder, man, then come back and still be on TV. Yeah, the Wecko, man, he's gonna have to do something different. Adam KOWNACKI and Robert HELENIUS in a WBA World Heavyweight Eliminator. Step in uppercut by Joey. He's trying. You can tell Joey, he got some technical skills, Joey. He does. He got some technical skills. He's just not as active. He really need to plug it in the wall, man, get some current, put some electricity to it. Let's get active here, Joey. You can't just stand on the outside with those short arms of yours. Man, nice solid points by Sanchez. Hook to the body by the Wecko. It's round 5, y'all, at the 2-minute mark. Hey, what's her name? I forgot her name. She said, wouldn't you like to see more volume out of the Wecko? Of course we will. Of course we want to see some more volume. This is a one-sided fight. William say, this should be an easy fight for Adam. Yeah, I hope so. Seeing Adam on TV, right? I used to think he was goddamn, the Wecko's cut. He's cut over the left eye. I used to think, shit, KOWNACKI. Nice counter right hook by the Wecko off that right hook he just was dealt with. He stuck his tongue out. It's gonna take more than a tongue, man. You need to do damage with your hand. Oh man, he caught him with a left uppercut. That got the Wecko's attention right there. But anyway, as I'm saying, Dana Lund, salute. What's good? What's good? I was saying about KOWNACKI, right? I thought he looked like the Wecko on TV when I saw him fight, right? I'm talking about when he was fighting Charles Martin, right? So I was like, man, that dude, short, chubby, he's a babyface assassin. Dude is short and looked like the Wecko, right? Until I saw him at the MGM Grand, y'all. He came out the back bad after the fight with Deontay Wilder and Luis Ortiz. I was like, God damn, this dude taller than me. KOWNACKI is a legitimate heavyweight. Like, I know he was all round on TV, but that dude taller than me, man. I say, damn, have I got shorter? I was 6'3" all through the core. You know what I'm saying? Since I was like 11 or 12 years old, man. And then I see these dudes, man, that look short, pudgy on TV, and then see them in person. I was like, damn, that dude taller than me. That dude taller than me. These dudes really got some height on them, man, in the heavyweight division. Damn. That shit crazy, man. That's crazy as hell. We're gonna say that should be an easy fight for Adam. We're gonna say those Cuban fighters are tough, and you literally have to knock them out to stop them. Hey, we know about that, right? Frank Sanchez. The one thing about, coming from a different country, especially like Cuba, is that, the freedom aspect. They want to be able to come over here and make a living. We know that. We know that's what it is. Us, we're over here and we have all the resources to make a living. It's just so many people that's doing what we do. We got to really stand out from we got to be in the top 10 or 15% if you really want to make some money over here. You know what I'm saying? For whatever that is. But when the Cubans come over here, their whole mindset is one genre is boxing. You know what I'm saying? They enjoy that. They'll come over here and put it all on the line, do or die. They come over here and box or track and field. You know what I'm saying? It truly depends. Or wrestling. They'll come over here and put it all on the line, man. You know, to try to raise money for their family, try to do everything. Americans, we over here already, and we just have so many choices to be selective. You know what I'm saying? So we got broke people over here that just really never understood what it's like to have to be in dire need. Our dire need is more so because they feel like they just don't want to do it or they don't have to do it. But the Cubans' dire need is, I got to get my ass across here. And once I get there, I'm never going to forget where I came from. And I got to make money for my family and everybody else. Just like the Mexicans. The Mexicans come over here and all you see in California is Mexican coming over here got the landscaping business, right? They got, I'm talking about handyman business, landscaping business, all that. I literally watched the family. He would bring his son over there, his two sons over there, and help clean the yard. And then I end up seeing their son come over there, both of them and somebody else. When they got older, like changing of the guard, you know what I'm saying, over there doing yard work. Like they had their own equipment. Them guys, man, I saw them when they were still in high school. And they got out of high school, graduated, and they was coming over there cutting people's yard, man. I'm like, damn. I just wish we had more of that over here in the U.S., for real. M. Gray said Cuba has a rich boxing history. Yeah, man. You know, Rigondeaux, even though, you know, they turned their back on him, the man's still a double gold medal Olympian. I wouldn't say boxing in Cuba is a way to get out of the country. Yeah, you can get out of the country so much to the point where they don't want to go back. But of course, it's a little bit different than what it was when Castro was in charge at the helm, and you know, Gaddafi and everybody else. But they still come over here because they believe it's a better way of living. I know if you back in the day, you was a return, you know, get deported back over there, you just about sign your death certificate. Real talk. Shoot, we have a lot of resources over here that's beneficial, man. Well, we just letting a lot of I won't call them foreigners, but I would just say a lot of neighboring countries come over here and take our jobs away because we just don't want to do it. Especially black people. You know, it's not too many black families that you're going to see out here with landscaping business. You know, you might see them doing handyman work, but not a lot. It's so much work out there. I mean, just times has changed, man. It's a lot of jobs that we see Mexicans, Asians, and all them doing. And I know there's some restrictions up in there, you know, as far as loans and all that, how difficult it is. But these cats come over here, open up stores and freaking open up freaking businesses and all that crap. And blacks, we really can't get on board consistently across the board. You know what I'm saying? Some of it is that we just don't want to do it. Others is we can't get loans and everything else. But anyway, it's jobs out here in surplus for us to do. I'm talking about us and Americans or whatever. Unlike the Cubans, they have to come over here and they're willing to do anything. Work as a janitor, work at a burger place, change tires, and go to boxing in the evening. That's what they do, man. This is in the 7th round out of 10. They have Sanchez landed 73 right now and the Hueco 31. There's no way he's going to be able to gain any ground that way. He's way behind. He's acting like a sparring partner, people. You know what I'm saying? He's acting like he's sparring right now. He's only there as a body, a moving unit for Sanchez to get this W. Nice right hand as I'm talking. Nice right hand by the Wecko. That was solid. Sanchez seemed like he took it well over that. That was a nice, solid right hand. I will say, out of the two best punches that the Wecko's landed, it's been the overhand right. You know what? This would be a good test for F.A. Jogba. This Cuban fighter right here, Sanchez, it'd be a good test for F.A. Jogba, man. Seriously. Yeah. Grosso, what's good? What's good, man? Salute. Yoel Romero said he used to hang out with Luis Ortiz back in the day at the Cuban Olympic Training Center. I can imagine, man. You know, Yoel Romero is like a Cuban legend, man. You know what I'm saying? Yoel Romero is a freak. When he was on the Olympic scene at 19 years old, wasn't nobody trying to mess with Yoel. They said, no, we ain't trying to see that dude. We are not trying to see Yoel Romero. Like, he has several world titles, and I think he won some Olympic medals. He didn't win the gold. I think he was a silver medal champion, you know, silver standard. But still, it was commendable, respectable. You know what I'm saying? He was a beast. You know, you look at his highlights on YouTube, amazing. M. Gray say foreigners will pool their resources and help each other. And listen to what M. Greg just said. He said pool their resources and help each other. And that's absolutely right. You know why? Because I've seen it. And also it works. But I don't know why the Wecko keep on blowing kisses at Sanchez. You need to stop talking and work. But that's one thing people have when it comes to my people, right? Black people, right? They always say we're trying to hook each other up and everything. And if anybody ever believed that to this day, right? It's so ignorant. It's such a thick layer of ignorance because I've seen Filipinos basically hire their own on base in the hospital, the PX, everything. They hire their own and don't nobody do anything about it. You got Filipinos that have been working on base for 15, 20, 25 years because they hired their own. Real talk. Mexicans, they were pretty much in certain situations that they have control of, they will hire their own. But I would give it up to Mexicans and what I saw in California a lot, them cleaning houses, buildings. I'm talking about the women. Hard workers, man, in the yard, buying their own equipment. And then, of course, you know, whites have been known, Europeans, to help each other out if they're in a position. Not all of them. They go Vito Melnicki. I think he's 6-0 right now. That dude probably just graduated from high school. I think, no, he graduated from high school this year, I believe. But anyway, one of the main races that don't help each other out like people perceive them to is black people. It's like one of those deals, like our mindset is so distorted that we think somebody's looking for a hookup. Nobody's looking for a hookup. We're looking for growth. We're looking for growth in the process. I can say every ethnicity at one point in time, especially the neighboring countries, they will indeed look out for their own. I've seen it. It's no fabrication. I've seen it. But when it comes to black people, we'll sit up here and say, you know, why don't you get it like I got it? And you get some Mexicans, they'll say, okay, come on, let me see how you work. And then we'll take it from there. They don't have no problem. If you want to work, let's go get to work. Let's open up a business. You work with me long enough, I'll help you get a truck. Because I know somebody, you know, that can get you a truck. You get your truck, I'll help you get the equipment. Once you get the equipment, you can start your own business. You know what I'm saying? I've seen that in Cali, man. Those guys have lots. You have certain Mexican landscapers that have lots and properties that they continually make money every single freaking day, man. And like, it's a place to go and clean the yard. It's amazing. Handiwork. Let me tell you like this. I'm gonna tell you how California getting over. And you know, this fight right here, it's a lopsided fight. That's why I'm not even going back and forth. It's a lopsided fight. But check this out. In California, right? I ordered some floors for my house. Bottom and the upper deck, upper floor, right? Don't you know I came back over there real late because I just wanted to check on it. I haven't moved in yet. I was moving off base to civilian property, right? Because I was retired. I saw Mexicans in there at 1, 2 o'clock in the morning. You had some, it wasn't no furniture in there. You had some that was sleeping on the carpet, nothing, just sleeping on the bare carpet. And you had the other ones working. In one freaking day, they had did the whole entire bottom floor. I'm talking about they started stripping the carpet up and everything else, just like that. They actually laid down that freaking flooring on the bottom floor one day. They worked all into the night. And I say on the third day, I was going in there for an inspection to check out the floor. When you're talking about superb work, when you're talking about clean, when you're talking about you don't have any gaps, everything is cut perfectly. How, man? Come on, bro. You got some of these. Look, you got some of them that never even went to school for that trade. They just learned on the fly. Man, they went in there and put that floor down there. I mean, when I tell you it was perfect in the bathrooms, it wasn't a single gap from the wall to the tile. Man, much respect to them, for real. Williams say illegal immigrants. Hey, California businesses thrive off undocumented workers. Thrive. They have big business over in California that you go into the store, it's all nice and everything. They got the best freaking quality material that you're looking at, especially the flooring and carpet. But when it's time for you to have it in to have your house, you know, have it the appointment, who do you see go over there? Mexicans. You know what I'm saying? Once it's time to get it installed, people, Mexicans show up at your house. It's maybe like 8 of them. On the first day, they stripping up the carpet and everything. I mean, they're punctual, right? And then before you know it, man, you're like, how in the hell this shit got done this fast? Serious, man. They making a killing over there underpaying them undocumented workers. William say, here in Louisiana, the immigrants have all of the labor and construction jobs. Wow, man, wow. Ran a lot of people out of business. Yeah, they ran a lot of people out of business, man, because they can underpay them. They can underpay them. You know, that's what we doing, man. It's hard when we live in a technical era, right? With all this damn resource, all this internet, social media, and all that. But why are these kids not wanting to get out here and do labor jobs? You look at the Indians, right? The Indians basically come over here and they're doctors, they're dentists, right? They will bring their family over here alone to open and work in their practice. In the meanwhile, paying for their medicals, because a lot of these immigrants and undocumented workers, they get freaking benefits that we don't get as citizens here, right? They'll come over here and work them in the dentistry and medical field, and then have them soon enough opening up their own practice once they are experienced enough to run their own practice. Anyway, the punch count is 101. Look, 101, y'all, for Sanchez, and 38 for the Hueco. See, you know, you have to really just want to watch boxing to know that the Hueco is acting like a sparring partner right now. He's tough enough to be in there as a sparring partner. He's doing the same thing sparring partners do in the gym. Staying present, you know, stay in distance. Allow your opponent to get off, get some work in. You know, land a shot periodically. You know, try to box. but nothing overly pressing. You know what I'm saying? Did he just buckle? Sanchez looked like his knees buckled a little bit. I don't know if that was him tripping over the feet or what, but it's like, damn. Incredible Freeman. What's good? What's good, man? But you know, all those construction jobs. I mean, why can't man, strong ending to the 9th round. He had the Wecko feeling a little silly right there. But no, these jobs, man, we can go out there and do them. We can go out there and do the jobs, but believe it or not, you know, it's not anything that's denigrating my own people. But it's just a lot of jobs that's labor intensive that Black people won't even think about. That's facts. I mean, if you look out in the street, you don't see a lot of us out here in construction down here where I'm at. You don't see them doing janitorial work at the corporate offices. You know, you might see them on a high school level or something like that. But there's plenty of jobs out here for, you know, the white, Black, Hispanic. You know, it's a melting pot right now. You know, you have so many multicultural presence here that these neighboring people are just opening up their own businesses. They just taking over. They're phasing out jobs. You have a lot of what I will say, like when it comes to white and Black, you have a lot of younger generation that's strictly social media. Everything they're pushing out is through social media to make a living. They ain't trying to go out here and do labor intensive jobs. They just feel they're above that. This is the 10th round. Look, they have Frank Sanchez up, one-sided victory on the horizon. He just basically came in here and got a 10-round sparring session from Joey DeWecco. Real talk. But, you know, people, when you say that, when you speak, you know, some facts, because I've been there already, you know what I'm saying? Like, I've seen it. I've seen how some jobs, I'm like, man, where my people at? You know, where we at? Shouldn't we be over here? What the hell? Why don't we have more businesses? It's just messed up. In some areas, we do have businesses, but somehow the trust factor are not the same shade of color. The trust factor from those who they're dealing and doing business with, maybe somebody white, maybe Hispanic, or whatever the case may be. But you rarely find just, you know, you'll find sprinkles, but you won't find a collective group, a large group. They can have summits. They can have all these big meetings, especially here in the South. They can have meetings all day. But are there enough roots and seeds planted for these people to work together and build an empire? You see pockets rather, of businesses from these summits. A whole lot of Black summits is down here in the South for business, but you don't hear too much about them. It's just one of these inner city type deals is going on. Zhang Wali just entered the building. You know, she got the little tomboy swag about her. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I've seen that before from Asian martial artists. I've seen it before. But they can be some of the sweetest women. It's strange. You know what I'm saying? It's much different than our culture over here. I'm serious. Like, looking at the athletes over there in Asia, they can come off as just so intensive, athletic, talented, all that. But they some, you know, if you date them, I mean, they some sweet people, you know, like they real down to earth, man. I know that's crazy, but it's much different than what we see over here in the US, man. You know, a lot of the time we see a woman that's, you know, got the guns, big, stocky. She ain't into men. You know what I'm saying? She's just not. But over in Asia, man, most of the women that you see that's athletic, They're actually pretty nice people. I just can't wait to see this fight between her and Joanna Jędrzejczyk. I think she's gonna try to enforce her will early. Well, I'm not gonna get into that right now until the main card. Come on. I'm not gonna get into, but that co-main event right there is for the strawweight women's world championship, which is currently owned by Jane Wali, the Chinese champion. Joanna Jędrzejczyk, she was the former champion until she was defeated by Thug Rose Namajunas. Thug Rose stopped in the first round, and then their rematch, it went all 5. So they're showing when she went in there against Jessica Andrade, who had the wrong game plan. She just went in there, wide punches, and tried to overpower Zhang. And when they went into the clinch, Zhang put that Muay Thai plum, tight, close, tight, solid. She threw them over. Look, Jessica Andrade never saw the elbows coming, but Wali threw them so quick that it hit her on the left side, hit Andrade on the left side of her head. She never even knew Zhang was freaking throwing the elbows. They were so crisp, solid, slicing. And then once she hurt Andrade on the inside, she put the Muay Thai plum on, landed those knees, dropped her, and then maintained top control with punches. It was a wrap. Look, Jessica Andrade, she wasn't even able to defend her title successfully one time because she went in there against a fighter who had just as much spunk as she did. She had the wrong game plan, and she was throwing wide-ass punches. You can't use that Mike Tyson effect just because that's what you got away with. She had been defeated already from using that same style, but she was able to dunk Thug Rose Namajunas on her head and win the title. It was more so Thug Rose not letting go of the body lock than Jessica Andrade doing damage. Because, you know, Rose Namajunas, she was doing what she's supposed to. She was landing some punches. But Jessica Andrade, man, I was disappointed in the way she went in there with a short, stocky fighter like Zhang Wali, and she just got all the energy reversed and put on her the same way. Bad game plan. Now they're showing Joanna Jędrzejczyk, one of the best Muay Thai kickboxers. I mean, her top strike. Look, on her feet, she's elite. No doubt about it. She's elite. She's absolutely elite striker on her feet. So it's going to come to a point where who's going to have a better game plan? I believe Joanna Jędrzejczyk is a better striker than Zhang Wali, but I think Wali may be a little bit stronger. And I'd be a fool not to say that Wali is not going to close distance and try to lock up and get those hips together and take Joanna down, because she's been susceptible for takedowns early in her career. Williams say, I like Joanna, but I think Zhang gets the win. Yeah, I think Zhang, with her power and her striking, man, even though I haven't seen her really light up the kicks, she can kick. But I don't know, man. Joanna Jędrzejczyk, sometimes it's difficult to go against her. Seriously. I mean, the girl can throw down, but she doesn't switch up her method to the madness. You're going to know she's going to stand. She's going to freaking throw punches and kicks and keep her distance. What happens if Zhang presses early, just like Rose Namajunas did? What happens if she puts you up against the cage? We already seen how strong she is in the clinch. I don't think Joanna Jędrzejczyk is strong in the clinch than Zhang Wali. We'll see, though. So Austin Hubbard. Let me get back to this boxing because the fight is probably over by now. He's 15-0. Frank Sanchez moved to 15-0. Easy fight. Like Floyd Mayweather, just easy work. He got the WBC Continental Americas title. And that, you know, it's for the WBA Eliminator. So, you know, he got some straps, some hardware hanging off. You know what I'm saying? Something to take home and look at. Keep him motivated. But Joey DeWeco, all that head shaking, head nodding like you didn't hurt me, he need to go back to the house with that. Right now in boxing, we ain't trying to see you shake your head unless you want to return punches. You did nothing but be a body. You was a body tonight. That overhand right landed for DeWeco, you know, a couple of times, but nothing serious, man. He took some punishment too. But yeah, that's what it is, people. That's what it is. We're in between fights. Sanchez landed 116, DeWeco's 46. Can you imagine that? Come on, man. 116 to 146, thrown 352. Total power punches, 60 landed by Sanchez to DeWeco's 35, 140 thrown to DeWeco's 176. Wow. It's just, hey, it's something about that green belt. You know, people be holding on that WBC belt like, damn, that thing pretty. You know, let me keep the WBC. It could be the Continental Americas. It could be anything. You know, that green belt is everything, man. I don't know why another organization ain't try to revamp their belt. You know, change the color, man. Change that shit to yellow or something. You know what I'm saying? Like the color of my shirt. WBA, change your belt to yellow and black or something with the gold on the front. Y'all got them plain ass colors, man. Switch it up. Do something to make a fighter say, damn, I want that WBA title. Shit, it ain't nothing like that coveted. And then think about it. WBC had a franchise belt now. That's a beautiful belt. I'm not gonna lie, that's a beautiful belt. That franchise belt is a beautiful belt, man. Who y'all think gonna win between Adesanya and Yoel Romero? Let me see what's popping on the mixed martial arts spectrum. Madison versus Hubbard. Mark Madison versus Austin Hubbard is on deck. Madison is quite old. He's 35 years old. 28 is Hubbard. One thing about the UFC, mixed martial arts in general, Bellator, whatever, I mean, you can be pretty old. You still got some pretty decent reflexes. And your skill set is there. I mean, you can fight on the undercards. You can still make a paycheck. You know, you're talking about 3 rounds. You're not fighting 5 rounds until you make it to the big card. You know what I'm saying? You become a pretty decent name. But you can do some 3 rounds, 5 minutes apiece. 4-ounce gloves. They go Curtis Blade in the corner. Curtis Blade in the corner of Hubbard. He's a heavyweight. I have some pictures. I went to a prominent mixed martial arts school down here. I'm gonna have some pictures, but I'm gonna wait to post them because one of them have a fight coming up. So out of respect, following protocol, I'm gonna wait. But I go down there to educate myself on certain striking techniques that I see when they're sparring. You have to educate yourself as media. I know a lot of people can get on here and talk about certain things when it comes to boxing, and when it comes to mixed martial arts, you definitely have to dive much deeper into what you're actually seeing to be able to report on it. I don't talk too much about it, but I can come in here and talk about it because I actually go down there during the daytime sometime, and man, you'd be amazed at what goes on in mixed martial arts training. Seriously, it's insane. That's the only way. Like, I've been to Muay Thai, I've been to Thailand and actually seen where they train Muay Thai, right? And the kids are looking bad in there. Like they go through torment for real. But seeing these mixed martial arts schools, man, them dudes go through a training session like no other. He's going for the body lock early, man. Oh, 4-point slam. Nice by Madison. Wow. Wow. I know Daniel Cormier like that. He suplexed him. Suplexed him on his head. Very nice. I like how he's using that body. He's using his momentum to drag his opponent down. Like a wrestler would body lock you from the back and they'll lean to one side. They'll just make you carry all their body weight. And of course, the one that's in front, he's going to drop down. That's a lot of weight. They're pulling you in the process of using that momentum. Excuse me. So Hubbard has to find a way to get back to his feet. He's trying to go, you know, keep those hands apart from around his waist, prevent the body lock from happening. While he tried to use his base to make it back to his feet, he's using a lot of 2-on-1. That means two of his hands on one of Madison hands, so he won't get the body lock, you know, to kind of keep him separate. And what that does is allow him to move. Allow him to try to get his back up against the cage, you know, just create separation, period. But man, Madison is sticking to him like glue. You know, he's like a jacket right now. I like that. He was able to get the separation because he controlled the wrist. I like that hand fighting that Hubbard was able to do. I like that. So you have the older fighter in Madison, 35, really pushing the pace right now. You know, he's using his wrestling pedigree. Inside low kick by Hubbard. Madison is kind of taking a little breather right now because he used up a lot of energy on that wrestling. Now he goes in for a body lock, and he was able to get 2 underhooks, and he take him down. Now Hubbard is on his back. So let's see what the ground game is for Hubbard. So I like what Hubbard's doing from his back. He's trying on the arm. He took an arm away from Madison. He has the underhook. He's going to try to turn his body into Madison, what he's doing right now, and try to go for either a sweep and make it back to his feet and stand up. So he's trying to stand up right now. And Madison goes to a north-south. And he's trying to, it looked like he was going for a darsh right there. He's trying to set it up. Nah, that's a Japanese. It looked like a darsh, but it's a Japanese necktie. He lost it. He still got it. He still has the lock in, though. He's going to try it again. If those of you that's looking at this, if you look at the way Madison has Hubbard's leg locked in while he's trying to get the choke, see how contorted Hubbard's neck is? He's trying to work a submission on top. You really have to know what you're doing with that particular submission too. Now he's in the closed guard. Hubbard's flat on his back right now, has him in the closed guard. This is the old school type guard that they used when the UFC just started. A lot of fighters use the closed guard, but really you can't do shit with it. You can land some elbows, some punches and everything, but really right now they use butterfly guard, open guard. I like how Hubbard made it back to his feet. I like that. But you know what? Madison's still on him. Nice double left hook by Hubbard off. And you know what? Madison don't give him any room to breathe, man. He goes right back in on the inside with double underhooks. He's wearing Hubbard down. And that's the end of the first round. Man, you know, I like studying mixed martial arts because It's just amazing art to watch. It's so many damn facets and principles to go to it. A lot of people just like, they'll gravitate to a boxing channel that's strictly boxing. But there's no way that I can be strictly a boxing channel without covering mixed martial arts, because I'm just fascinated with the multi principle that goes into mixed martial arts and Muay Thai, grappling, especially grappling. You know, channel may take a little bit longer to grow, but it's okay. Mixed martial arts, man, I can give a damn about the paychecks and all this other stuff, but just talking and you know, watching the fights, being able to report on the fights and stuff, boxing and MMA, that's what it's about. Forrest Griffith. Y'all, you don't know who Forrest Griffith is. Forrest Griffith was one of the first, him and Stephen Barner. Now, the step in the UFC, when Dana them took over, right? When they was actually regulated, and they was one of the first to give one of the best MMA matches you would see. All out, mano a mano. Okay, the second round has started. Let me see if boxing is still on. My fault. You get me to talking about mixed martial arts, man. CMB, what's good, man? Can't wait until the main event, World Combat Sports. Hey, for sure. Oh, F.A. Jogwa on deck. This is what people have been looking for. Cajano. There's a lot of history between Cajano and I interviewed his trainer. I wonder if John Murphy still his trainer. But F.A. Jogwa, last match he was in, man, he got dropped. He just didn't have the right intellect to take his time when he had his opponent hurt to go in for the kill the right way. Cajano was stopped by Luis Ortiz. I'm really curious to see if Cajano can get back on track against F.A. F.A. is so much hype behind F.A. Jogwa. But right now, I'm going to be honest with you, people. I think he's too robotic. Oh, Kalaze. They showing that fight, his last fight. He hurts Kalaze and walks back to his corner and then comes back out, allows Kalaze to recover, comes back out, and Kalazo drops him. He ended up stopping Kalaze, but I'm just saying, that's green. That's novice type shit that you did. You can't do that against top 3 elite fighters in your division. But he's getting better. He's a little bit robotic to me. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like F.A. Jogwa, he reminds me of Anthony Joshua, man. They're so predictable and so robotic. But they have their moments. See, he popped Cajano with a left jab because Cajano is right there on center to land the jab. These heavyweights need to get with Larry Holmes. They need to get with Luis Ortiz. They're not going to get with Luis Ortiz because he's still active. But they need to get with Larry Holmes, man. They need to get with somebody who was get with Prince Nassim Hamed, man. Get with somebody who had amazing footwork. I know he was in a different division, but man, dude has some amazing footwork. Damn. F.A. Jogwa is really landing some hard shots to Cajano. Cajano's just standing there flat-footed like heavyweights. Cajano with a right to the body. They're in the phone booth right now for no reason. Like these guys are fighting. Cajano and Jogwa, they're just fighting like heavyweights of yesteryears. You know what I'm saying? They're just standing right there in the pocket. One, you throw, I throw. You move, I move. Nice right, left. Okay, left, right. Cajano is better than what we're seeing right now. He's better than that. Cajano missed with a sweeping left hook. Jogwa come back with a right to the body. Jogwa has no head movement. The fighters clinch. It's almost a minute left in the second round. It's just education. Ronnie Shields is a Jogba's trainer. I mean, respectable trainer. The same trainer as Jamal Charlo. A reaching freaking lead left jab by Conjano missed badly. Very, very badly. Just a robotic 1-2 by Jogba. Then goes straight back. Conjano lands a jab. Double lead jab by Conjano. You know, look, F.A. Jogba returns the jab because neither one of them are really moving out the way once they are able to land some punches. They just standing there for their opponent to land and get back. Hard 1-2 by Conjano. It didn't phase of Jogba though. Nice left hook get in by Conjano. I'm still waiting for the power to come through. You know what I'm saying? Of FA on this fight. I'm waiting for the power to register. Hey, Tua, what's good, man? First time I seen you over here. I really don't know what that is. Thanks for dropping through, though. CMB, can't wait till the main event. Second round for F.A. Jogba and Conjano. Action's picking up, man. I like what I see. They still standing in the phone booth for no reason, though. They're heavyweights. You're able to land your combinations, pivot, use lateral movement, get on the balls of your feet, man. Do something. They're clinching right now. No work. You know, it's only the third round. Where's the third round now? I mean, come on, man. Y'all can do better than that, man. Shout out for the Winnipeg, man. Salute to you. Thanks for dropping in. Ajagba has him up against the rope. He's landing combinations easy. I mean, he's having an easy go with Conjano right now. Conjano seems to be surrendering a bit. He tried to create space with his left elbow. Conjano is, not Conjano. Ajagba is really picking up the pace. I like what I'm seeing from FA. He's picking up the pace, staying active with his combinations, and they're solid shots. Like he's actually putting in solid work. He's just not wild. He just landed the right uppercut right at 12 o'clock. Solid. Conjano's going to have to do more than just stand there and wait for the counter. You know, he will allow Ajagba to get off a two-punch combination, then try to counter with a left hook. You can't do that. You need to go to the body or something. You need to move. Nice uppercut to the right hook by Ajagba. Two to the body, one up top from F.A. Jogba. I like that. Nice work going on here, man. Nice work going on here. $30 seconds left in the round. Cajano has FA Jogba up against the ropes, but you know, the way to exit out by Jogba. Good round. Good third round by FA. I like what I seen with him. You know, he's a little less robotic. He was staying active with Cajano, and Cajano seems like he has signs that he kind of breaking down a little bit. He's slowing down a little bit. I'm not saying he's out to fight, but he's slowing down. So Madsen and Hubbard is in the third round with a minute 30 left. And I'm kind of surprised, man. I'm surprised that Madsen, the older fighter, like I said earlier, if you got pretty good skill set, you can rock the boat. You know what I'm saying? He's been basically dogging Madsen with his wrestling. Now, of course, the MMA community don't like fighters that does what he's doing. We've seen the George St. Pierre's, the Matt Hugheses, Johnny Hendricks. They come in with the same wrestling style, and that's all they do. They try to win by takedowns because they don't have that good of hands. And you can tell Hubbard, he's trying. 40 seconds left. See, Hubbard is a bit skeptical in closing distance. Oh, he's getting in. He's getting in on Madsen right now. He's trying. He only has 20 seconds left, though, in the fight. He doesn't want to get in close because, you know, he knows Madsen's wrestling is dominant. Oh, beautiful step in elbow. Oh, nice knee. He might be able to finish this. 10 seconds left. Another step in knee. He just don't have it. Let's get back to the real fight at hand, my people. You know what I'm saying? This is the fourth round, heading to 210 in the round. So far, punches thrown, 223 by Jogba and 156 by Cajano. It's not absolutely lopsided, but Cajano is going to have to do more. He's putting away rounds, and this is a 10-round fight. Double jab by FA. I got people hitting me up about the fight. People, hey, you have to understand, you cannot stream the fights. They'll shut you down. You can't stream the fights. You would definitely get shut down. Believe that. I like how active a Jogba is right now in the fourth round. Soft jab to the body up top. You know what I'm saying? He's not using his lateral movement too much. He's still standing in the pocket. Nice left hook, followed by jab with Cajano. I like what I'm seeing with FA, man. You know, his combination. Why are these fighters talking? You behind in the fight, Cajano. Just be quiet and punch. See, he missed that 1-2 combination. FA used what I said. He exit, pivoted out, had his back up against the ropes, pivoted out to the freaking center, the reset, and Cajano still talking shit. Like, why? You just missed. He just slipped your punch. Why are you talking? Nice double hook to the body by Cajano. He need more of that. Cajano just seemed like that dude, like he's perturbed. He's like, he's understanding that it's a little bit difficult to slow down FA. He seems a little agitated. You know what I'm saying? That's funny. So we headed to the 5th round, people. Pretty exciting fight. You know what I'm saying? It's better than the one he had with Kalaze. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I would give him that much. He still has work to do. If he ever want to step in there with the Derek Sosoras, Kubrat Pulevs, Joshua's, Wilder, Fury. The 5th round start, I mean, they come out throwing punches. Cajano is really unloading. I hope he can keep that pace up. It's the 5th round. I like what I'm seeing by Cajano. He's coming out, throwing to the body, clinching, you know, stopping F.A. Jabba from returning like he was early in the round. He was just standing there, landing 1-2, and then allowing F.A. to get off. He still needs some more movement, though. He needs to land his punches and move. Look at that. That was 4 punches by F.A. and no return by Cajano. Like, bro, you have to move. They're talking to Henry Tillman, the Cajano's trainer. Cajano's gamed, but damn, he's taking some punches to the body. I like what I'm seeing with F.A. Jabba, but he's throwing these soft 1-2 combinations just to touch the body, and then he'll come with a hard hook to the body. That's conserving energy, keeping his opponent guessing. I like that. Mind game, strategy. The fighters clinch, you know, doing what heavyweights do. You know what I'm saying? Doing what heavyweights do. Now he's doing the old Tyson Fury. He's up there doing the front headlock on the Jogba. That's the first time I seen him do it this fight, warned by the referee. Nice double jab, right hand by Jogba, 2 to the body. Yeah, that's like a 6-punch combination set right there. Goes to the body again. Cajano comes over the top and misses. Man, I like what I'm seeing by F.A. this fight, man. He's staying active, especially with his jab, man. I like that. Now, will it work with somebody who's able to use some footwork and still have active hands against a Jogba who really ain't moving? He's really not being elusive. You know why? Because Cajano is just trying to throw combinations and not move forward when he's doing it. The punch count right now landed 97 for Jogba and 45 for Cajano. Cajano's pushing him to the corner. Nice 3-punch combination. He's talking to F.A. He said, let's go. F.A. seemed to, you know, be maintaining his composure, staying calm while Cajano is just talking trash. I mean, hey, F.A.'s winning the fight, period. I don't care how much trash freaking Cajano talk. He's losing. Who is this? Oh, Sugar Shane O'Malley's up next. Sugar Shane O'Malley, man. This dude, this mixed martial arts. Sugar Shane O'Malley, man. He's this dude that won over Dana White on the Contender Series. He's a beast, but he's been out the sport. He popped for pads, and plus he had a foot injury that is very rare. It's just not any foot injury. And he was out the sport recovering. And plus, I'm not sure, you know, he ended up popping dirty on his pitch test, but this is his first fight back, you know, since then. He's a problem, man. I think Sean O'Malley, man, Sugar Shane Sean O'Malley, he's going to be a future world champion. I'm telling you right now, I think he is. Unfortunately, I have to keep it on Jogba and freaking Cajano. I like what I'm saying by Ajagba, man, staying active, even when he up against the ropes. The only thing I would ask that he do, once you find out you're on the ropes, pivot out, man. But he's pushing back Conjano with those punches to the body. Up top to the body, just solid. If he ain't throwing a hook, Ajagba's coming up the middle with the uppercut. Whoa, nice 4-punch combination landed. He about to stop Conjano. Conjano's banging his gloves together like a little baby. Talking about, come on, give me more. Come on, man. He is. He's giving you the work right now. It's the 6th round, man, and Conjano might get stopped again. If he keep on doing that nonsense he's doing, he's going to get stopped. That's real. Conjano with a low blow to slow the action. Typical boxing shit sometimes, you know what I'm saying? Conjano was getting worked to slow down the energy and everything, you know what I'm saying? To put the elevator music on. Conjano said, let me just pop him in the cup right quick. The referee give me a freaking pause so I can catch that second win. Because shit, F.A. Ajagba was putting a blitz on his ass. He was lightning. It was goddamn cookout time for F.A. I like how they say unintentional low blow. That shit was intentional to slow down the pace. Ajagba with a 1-1-2. Nothing in return from Conjano. Conjano's still active though, man. Oh, nice 3-punch up top, man. He felt that Conjano's in trouble. He's still fighting back, man. He's all about it. Conjano's coming back on the FA. It's just too wild though. He wanna throw the right hand, right? The overhand right. But he takes it all the way back past his shoulder and then throw it. By that time, FA stepped back. You know, he's just getting out of distance. FA with 2 soft touches, man. You know, touching with the jab, come with the right. Nice work, nice work. He's keeping that jab in Conjano's face. Like, long as I got my jab in front of your face, I can hit you with the right. Hook to the body from Conjano. The scorecard is 50-45. You already know who's won all 5 rounds. That's FA. Hey, drop your comments in there, man. Those of you that's watching the fight, drop your comments in there. This is fight night. We're looking at the PBC card, the Fox PBC card. And also, you know, kind of switching back and forth to the UFC 248 prelims. Let me go over here and see what Sean O'Malley's doing. He's in there against Keownacki. Keownacki is a solid opponent for Sean O'Malley. It's the first round, heading to the 4-minute mark. Sean O'Malley with a front kick. He's going off the back foot though. Keownacki is pressing. You know, he's very active. Oh, nice reverse heel kick by O'Malley. Keownacki is nice. He's nice on his feet right now, man. Like the feints from O'Malley. Keeping Keownacki is moving forward like he's pressing big time right now. I like the feints by O'Malley. Nice right hand, straight right hand down the pipe. Oh, with a body kick to the ribs. I know Keownacki felt that. Every time O'Malley even gets close to the gate, he moves left or right. Man, same thing boxers should do when they get next to the ropes. Every time he get next to the cage, he moves left or right. Because if it's in his peripheral, he can see the gate. He can see how close he is to the gate. Oh, he hit him with a counter. Oh, Sean hit him with a right side high kick, rabbit punches, stop the fight. I'm telling you, man, Sean O'Malley is a beast. He caught him with that right high kick. He's a beast, man. That was the first round stoppage too. Damn, good to see him get that win on his way back. The FA jogger is putting in work, y'all. They have him 60-54 right now. He's won all 6 rounds. I mean, it's not like Conjano is not landing on FA. I just think he don't have enough power to earn the respect. You know, he just don't have enough power right now. Left hook, just stuck Conjano, man. Easy work. He's doing that sweeping left hook. Then he might come back with a left uppercut. He you know, he has so much in the bank to cash in. I mean, it's easy. He has sufficient funds, man. He's right up there cashing checks like it's cool, FA. Conjano's not really trying to put a stop payment on that work. Come on, Conjano. Make it interesting, man. You losing every freaking round. He's cashing checks on your ass and you ain't trying to put a stop payment by moving. Use some lateral something. He has FA up against the ropes right now. He landed a couple of punches with no effect, and then he leans on him. You know, he want to clinch. I think he's tired, Conjano. I think he's tired, man. FA might get the stoppage. If not this round, those 40 seconds left, maybe the next 2 rounds. Oh, nice 2-punch combination by Conjano. Pop the head back of a FA. Man, good body work. Oh, he's really making Ajagwa pay being up against the ropes, but Ajagwa turns him. He turns him out. I like that. Turns him out. The referee breaks him. Lennox Lewis is saying Ajagwa doesn't need to really use power punches right now because he's landing everything. And that's true words from the champ. You know what I'm saying? He really don't have to use his power punches. If he just stay active from Conjano, he'll get the knockout. Heidi Andrew speaking to the babyface assassin, Andy KOWNACKI. And you know, speaking to Adam, he was cool, man. He was talking about, you know, his next fight, who he would like to fight, of course. he wanna fight all the top names. He was coming off that superb victory against Charles Martin. So, man, you know, Adam KOWNACKI. People said, some people say KOWNACKI. See, they just said KOWNACKI. And then I heard a media outlet say KOWNACKI. That's just like Andrade and Andrade. Which one is going to be, Andrade or Andrade? I'm going to stick with Andrade, man. We're in the 8th round right now, people. Heavyweight, Ajagba and Conjano. Commentators Brian Kenny, Lennox Lewis, Joe Goosen, Heidi Andrew, and Larry Hazard Sr. A shovel body shot by Conjano missed badly. Conjano is winning the fight right now. Left eye swelling up. Nice activity by Ajagba, to be honest. He's really just pity-patting, going up top, keeping the glove to the face of Conjano, then going down to the body. You know, it's just, you know, switching it up. Easy. Staying active. You know, keeping on the bezel. The punches landed 171 by FA and 74 by Conjano. They're in the 8th round right now. Man, this cold kicking my ass, boy. Shoot. Man, that was like the 5-punch combination by FA. All of them landed. There's no way Cojano is going to win this fight if he's allowing FA to get off like that. I'm gonna tell you though, FA is getting in some good work tonight. Some quad. Oh, there it goes. He drops him. Cojano takes a knee from the left uppercut. Nice consistency by FA Jogba this time. He's not wild. He's switching it up. He's showing man, his right eye is damn near closed. The ref say you got to show me something. Let me see what FA how he's gonna handle this. Cojano comes over with a power right hand, missed badly. FA makes him pay with a 3-punch combination. He's leading with his head. Oh man, another 3-punch. This ref gonna stop this fight. He told the referee he's good. FA moves in, still landing punches. I mean, FA is pretty much on target right now. Remind me of the rifle range in the core. Can't miss. Right now, freaking FA Jogba is on the freaking 10-yard line. I'm telling you. They might stop this fight. I don't see people in a rush to stop this fight. He's taking a lot of punishment like everybody else was up in arms about another heavyweight. Man, come on. Cojano is taking punishment. This is a lopsided freaking fight, y'all. This is a lopsided freaking fight. Where's all the freaking panic? Where's all the anxiety and the protesters? Why aren't we seeing people on the apron? Cojano is taking freaking punishment. We're in the 9th round coming up. This guy's wearing the fight. And FA has been very punctual tonight. I have to give him his props, man. I have to give him props. He's been very accurate. But I don't think the fights, I said the next 2 rounds, I don't think it's going to continue past the 9th. 9th round. FA picks up where he leaves off, man. The referee needs to stop this fight. He needs to stop this fight, man. FA is really turning it up right now. Cojano's tying up against the rope, put him in the headlock. FA's maintaining composure. And he's staying to the plan. You know what I'm saying? Period. The clip is unloading every possible round he has. He's just letting off on freaking Cojano. Fully automatic. This is like absolute target practice. Just so easy, man. He don't have to do any work. If he throws any type of shot, it's landing. It's easy. Cojano's right there. FA just need to be careful and not get caught. Overhand right by FA. Oh, nice. Oh, okay. Right uppercut with a left hook. All right, Cojano, that's beautiful. That was beautiful right there. But he needs more of that. He needs the knockout. He need more of that combination. Ooh, he's about to get stopped. Stop the fight, ref. FA is turning on the nitrous. Seriously. The cans are warm and he's pressing buttons. Seriously. Man, I am surprised they letting this fight go on like this. Cojano looks bad. See, you see heavyweight fights like this, and they crying about Wilder Fury, right? But FA Jogba has been accurate as hell with Cojano, and Cojano is wearing the damn fight, eyes swelled up. Oh my God, what a right hand, man. He landed everything on Cojano. That referee somebody toss a soda can in there and pop that referee in the back of the head. He know damn well after what we just seen in February, he's letting Cojano get his ass whooped. He's letting Cojano get his ass whooped. It's the 9th round, 236 punches landed, people, to 82. And y'all ain't freaking crying about this shit. Why people ain't going up on the apron on this shit, man? Where's Cajano's corner? Jesus Christ, man. He takes a knee and the referee calls it. Only because he takes a knee. Man, that's a bullshit. That shit should have been stopped already. Good fight, though. Very good fight. I ain't gonna lie. I like what I seen from FA as far as his consistency. Look, I always look at it like this. He had the right opponent to get work in like that. But what I did like from him is being consistent with the jab, throwing the hooks to the body, setting up different combinations. I like how active Ajagba was to an opponent that provided him that space to do that. He provided everything FA was looking for tonight to get off. FA got some good work in today. Salute. You know, Ronnie Shields working with him, man. Real talk. Good shit. There goes Shelly Finkel. Cajano's going to be looking different tomorrow. The KOWNACKI fight. I think it may be one more fight after this, and then the KOWNACKI fight. M. Greg said these type of fights ruin fighters' life. Man, look, that's so freaking contradicting for them to let this fight go on like this and then make such a big fucking deal when Deontay was still standing up. Cajano was taking way more punishment than Deontay Wilder was. I mean, this dude looked bad. I guess he wasn't bleeding out the ear with a fat lip. But Cajano, man, that was too much punishment, too much accuracy from F.A. Jagba for the referee to let that fight continue. I mean, that dude, he took too much punishment for real. That was legit, solid punches in the heavyweight that F.A. Jagba was landing on Cajano, man. M. Greg said, I like to see a Jagba work on speed. I've been seeing improvement in each fight. You know, one thing about F.A., he had the right opponent, the right dance partner tonight, right? He had the right dance partner, y'all. But check this out. When he get a fighter that's able to move and use their lateral movement and stay on their balls of the feet, you know, pedal a little bit, work the ring generalship, he's going to have some issues. He's going to have some issues. Cajano was a tailor-made opponent for Ajagba tonight, and he made it look the way it's supposed to. And another thing I question about Ajagba is his chin. Cajano, he didn't have the power to really, you know, check the box, you know, and see what the beard is made of Ajagba. He just didn't have the power. But Ajagba has to understand every heavyweight fight isn't going to be a stationary exchange back and forth between both of them. It's not going to work out like that. Oh, my fault. Who was that? MIK. I think the KOWNACKI fight is coming up real soon. I think it's coming up real soon. Let me see what's going on the other channel. I appreciate everyone who hit that thumbs up button. They have Paul Felder, you know, commentating Chael Sonnen. I was surprised to see Paul Felder lose to Dan Hooker last week, I believe. I just thought Paul Felder, last week or week before that, I just thought he was the better fighter than Dan Hooker. But when he knocked out James Vick, Dan Hooker, I didn't take too much consideration because, you know, Justin Showtime Gaethje knocked out James Vick too. But hey, he showed a testament that his skills is ever evolving, and he defeated Paul Felder. I was shocked. I ain't gonna lie. I was shocked. Shit. I was shocked. I ain't gonna lie. And I'm still trying to get into one of these UFC events, PFL, to cover that. You know, I'm gonna take my time, you know, talk to some people, whatever. But it's, you know, they have their own close-knit community. So anyone y'all out there that has, you know, some type of pull with the media or whatever, shit, I definitely want to go over there and cover a PFL event or UFC. It's only a matter of time. I've covered regional mixed martial arts, but I'm trying to, you know, go up here and cover some of the fighters on the level of the world stage. M. Greg, the speak on your comment. I like to see a job of work on speed. I've been seeing improvement each fight. Yeah, he's gonna have to do that, man. You know, he's a bit robotic with me, even though the robot was landing some solid punches today. He's gonna have to get a little bit more active, like you said. He improves to 13-0, 11 knockouts. He's a big dude, man. Will he be world champion in the next 2 years? Possibly. You know, it depends on which route he takes and become a mandatory for, you know, a regular title or something like that. It's possible that F.A. Jogba can be a world champion, man. I'm just not sure which sanctioned avenue that he's going to be able to pull up on. Cajano was doing a too much freaking ad-libbing for me. Man, good body shot. Damn. Cajano sticks his tongue out at FA like to say, you know, it didn't hurt, but that shit hurt. Wow, nice right hook. That ref, man, do not invite his ass back to ref a fight anytime soon. He gonna get somebody killed. For real. This is heavyweight. He gonna get somebody killed taking that much punishment. They need to goddamn put his ass on probation. This man landed 244 punches to Cajano's 83. Come on, bro. Seriously, 244 freaking punches to 83? And you don't find a problem with stopping that fight? You gonna let that man life change with a heavy hitter like F.A. Jogba? Let me see how many people gonna be on social media talking about this shit. You know why they ain't gonna talk about it? Because it's not a top tier name, because the casuals don't follow boxing as much. So they're not gonna take it into consideration because no belts was on the line. But Cajano got his ass whooped. And the fight should have been stopped already. KOWNACKI and HELENIUS is up next. HELENIUS up next. Shout out to SLK 50. Salute to you. I think also his punch selection need to be better. Who is he? Are you talking about Cajano or F.A. Jogba? Probably a Jogba, huh? I thought Jogba punch selection, man, was pretty damn thorough today, man. I thought he was I mean, they was in line. They was on point. You know, the appointments for which he was throwing shots, it wasn't sporadic. It wasn't wild. Like you try to see a Jono, he tried to throw that right hand, and he'd throw it back past his shoulder and wrap around. By that time, Jogba's already seen it. But, you know, Jogba, he was touching him softly, then go down to the body, and then he'll land his power shot. I would like how he was staying active, keeping them in his face, man. SLK say the body punch was started it. Yep, for sure. M. Greg say Dubois looked like the next champion to me. Joe George would be a good test for him. Yeah. Once again, Daniel Dubois. I'm trying to see how he's gonna look once he step up in competition. And like you said, Joe George will be a solid step up, so we can kind of see where he's at. Because right now, Joe Joyce, if I'm correct, He's on a desperate fast track to make a name for himself. I think he's pretty old, right? I think Joe Joyce is close to 40, right? Y'all let me know. I think he's close to freaking 39, 40 years old. So he's really on a fast track to make a name for himself. I might be wrong, but he's in his late 30s, right? SLK, right. Joe Joyce is nice. Okay, SLK, a Jagwa. I mean, I thought his punch selection tonight, he wasn't really loading up. He was staying busy, very accurate. And you saw it on the face of Cajano. I have to give him a for where he was last fight to this fight, I have to give him a freaking B. You know what I'm saying? I just have to give him a B on this performance. The reason I'm giving him a B because he had the opponent to put that work in. So he put the work in. Okay. So he's 34 years old. And we all know that Dubois is much younger. I'm not even sure he's out of his 20s yet. But yeah, it's gonna be a good one. Williams said I heard that he was 36. Let me see how old. Y'all excuse me, man. My nose is stopped up like something fierce, man. That shit's just on a whole nother level. Damn. Yeah, like SLK said, man, he's 34 years old. He's on a fast track, though. He's 10-0, 9 knockouts. He's facing Daniel Dubois next month, the 11th, 2020, at the O2 Arena. Appreciate that info, SLK. And like I was trying to get those rounds in, yeah. He got some good solid rounds in, man, and got the stoppage late. I like that. Lennox Lewis, man, to be out of the sport retired, he still looks in great shape. You know, I like celebrity, people who's taking themselves seriously once they leave the sport. They showing the Deontay Wilder Tyson Fury fight. They showing the knockdowns of Deontay Wilder. He hit him with a right hook left. Deontay returned with a left hook. And then the towel was thrown in. Of course, we know what happened after that, but Lennox Lewis, one of those fighters that's been retired for quite some time, still look like he can get in the ring and goddamn fight. You know what I'm saying? Still looking great shape. Look like he can step through the ropes and make a run. But we all know it's much easier said than done. But it'd be nice if Lennox Lewis was still can get in here and run it. You know what I'm saying? And Greg said the O2 would be sold out for the boys and Joyce. Yeah, I think so, man. Especially for Dubois. They definitely want to see him. It's a lot of freaking hype and energy behind this cat. Women say, did you hear that Wilder is talking to Goosen about training? I mean, that was my thumbnail, man. That was my thumbnail for a reason. It's a lot that's going on behind the scenes. Y'all have to understand. I know a lot of people up in arms about certain stuff that's put out, but you have to understand certain media have access to certain individuals outside of social media. Y'all have to understand that. Just because you don't see it out here on the top layer doesn't mean it's not talk going on somewhere else. Y'all just have to get that understanding. Don't be so quick to call it clickbait, especially for somebody who don't put clickbait out there. Some information just comes out ahead of time, and then we kind of wait and see what happens. But I heard the same thing about Joe Goosen possibly training Deontay Wilder. No official word yet. They have KOWNACKI, winning the fight 74%. HELENIUS by KO 8%, and KOWNACKI by decision 14%. SLK say he probably still spar. He needs to get Ward, old trainer. I can't think of his name. What was his name? What was Ward's old trainer? You know, if they're able to switch it up, let me look it up. I forgot myself. And plus, I'm congested like a mother. What? Oh shit! He just announced it. Let me go back just so I can clarify. Oh, he's officially his new trainer. So, of course, I got to put this out, people. Just be patient, please. Appreciate it. I hear that, Joe. I hear that. I'll give me a minute because I gotta put the spread out. You know, I gotta put it out on the presses. That's good news. Oh, that's good news right there. What y'all think about that? Joe Goosen is officially announced he's the new trainer for Deontay Wilder. I definitely want to hear what y'all have to say about that. Let me cut that down a little bit. Let me share these right quick, people. And I will be right back over there to kick it. I just had to put this freaking read all about it out right quick. Since he just officially announced that he will indeed be the new trainer for Deontay Wilder. That's good damn news. So back to you all. SLK said Goose kind of soft, but he has a job on his hand. It's a reason why they picked him, man. You know how many trainers out there that could have been positioned, you know, for such a big fight like this? I mean, it's so many freaking trainers out there, man, that could have been inserted in this position. It's a reason why they chose Joe Goosen, man. I can't put my finger on it. I'm gonna ask about it. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna find out some more details. I don't really make promises to people like this, but I'm gonna be sure to put the word out there, make some phone calls, man, and try to find out the reason why they selected Joe Goosen. So that's good news, man. Not every trainer, just because they have pretty decent fighters, will work. Like people say, go get Freddie Roach, you know, go get Nassim Richardson, stuff like that. And it's the reason why they picked Joe. So I'm curious to see how it all plays out. And I'm hoping for, the Wilder team that's hopefully tuned into this. I hope to somehow, get back in that camp again to see, you working out with your new trainer. Real talk. I don't know much about Joe except for he trained Sugar Shane. I mean, he has some I guess enough training pedigree for them to select him for such a huge fight. So let me fire up my main card for the UFC. Y'all give me a moment. Hopefully my stream that I have over here on YouTube and Facebook isn't affected. And Greg say Richardson would be good for inspecting hand wraps and gloves. Yeah, we was talking about that the other day. That Greg, like, shit, the way he popped Antonio Margarito, that's claim to fame right there, man. He's like, hell no, hold on. What's that pink stuff right there? What you got going on? You trying to damn hurt my boy Sugar Shane? Nah, I need those wraps. Nah, give me those wraps. We need the goddamn commission. You need to get these wraps right here and inspect them. And the crazy thing about it, they couldn't get the inspection done right there, of course, because they just don't have the team and the resources to do it. So they allow him to go in there, rewrap his hand, go in there, take that ass whooping, and then give him the findings some days later and suspend him. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, not seeing Richardson, man. I wonder if he would have been a good coach for Deontay too. But let me check somebody from his team right quick. Let me text somebody from his team right quick, yeah. Let me see if he able to get on here and talk for a second before the actual fight. I doubt it though. I know he ain't. Okay, let me get up out of here. So I just sent the message to one of the members on his team. I don't know if he's going to get on tonight or whatever, but I definitely would like to get some more info, man, for you, the supporters. I definitely want to see, what was the choice? Why select? I'm pretty sure some other collective media segues is going to get this information. I'm really, for World Combat Sports, I really like to know. So if you're on the Wilder team and you tuned in, man, hit me up. I would definitely like some more in-depth details as to why y'all chose Joe Goosen and everything, especially, for the World Combat Sports platform and also the boxing audience that tunes in. It'll definitely be something that we look forward to knowing. Williams said he also trained Chris Arreola. Chris Arreola, every time I hear about him, I was pulling for Chris Arreola so much, he just didn't have discipline. He was drinking and stuff and eating, not staying disciplined. But, man, when he made his comeback recently, I was really pulling for him. Seriously, I really pulling for Chris Arreola. He caught Trinidad trying to get his gloves wrapped in a questionable way. Man, I'm telling you, not seeing Richardson, man. They might need to just hire him to check and see Tyson Fury gloves is the way they are. You know what I'm saying? Just pay that extra little bag and say, hey, not seeing Richardson. I know you got, a history of being a trainer. But right now, we just need you to hold the spot. You know, keep an eagle's eye on Tyson Fury because he's been known to cheat, and make sure his glove is where it's supposed to be. You know, make sure his hand is all the way in the glove so people won't be in here in denial. Think we're still talking about the loss. No, we want to know how the fight happened. That's what we want to talk about. Deontay lost the fight. We're talking about how. Was it fair or not? But I thought they were supposed to witness wraps and inspect gloves the day of the fight. Okay, they do. All right. They inspect. Listen, if you look at the fight, you know, some of the video, you know how you can see in live video Deontay Wilder all the way up or whatever? He was pacing back and forth, got his glove on. It was a portion we didn't see anything going on with Tyson Fury. It was like you didn't have no visual. It was just like, you know, eagle eye over. Do you have eyes on the target over? No eyes, you know. None whatsoever. We didn't know what was going on for like what, 5 or 10 minutes with Tyson Fury. So I'm not gonna sit here making all those speculations and all that other BS. But to answer your question, SLK, the commission does suppose to inspect the gloves. Well, you know, that doesn't mean after the glove is, you know, I'm not even gonna get into it tonight. I'm not. To answer your question, yeah, they do. But we all know it's boxing. And Greg, I would. Since Sugar versus Margarito fight, Greg say fighters should be gloved inside the ring. You know, that'd be tight, but that just take up a little bit of time and effort to be gloved up in the ring. You look at it like it would give the audience, you know, the inside, you know, view, and also it'd be in front of the camera if the fighters was getting gloved up inside the ring. Definitely, you know, would bring more awareness and take away the compunction of integrity that may be violated back there in the dressing room. But it ain't gonna happen, because once they get in the ring, they trying to get the fight started, get the fighters introduced, get the fight started, and let's go. How long were the cameras off? I don't know. I'm not saying the cameras was off. I'm saying they didn't have a freaking visual on Fury for at least about 5 or 10 minutes. I'm not exactly sure. True, but Deontay pulled his glove fresh off the FedEx. I know, but did you see Fury do that? SOK? Like, did you see Fury pull his gloves off the FedEx bag? They made a big deal to put that in front of the camera when Deontay gloves come in there with a FedEx. Rip them out the bag. You know, make them look like, oh, they've been sealed up. These are the gloves you selected. And we only saw Deontay's gloves being pulled out the package. What about his opponent? I didn't see any FedEx package coming there for freaking Fury. I didn't see it, y'all. Y'all let me know if y'all see it, but I recorded the fight. I didn't see it. What in the heck are you doing? So I gotta stay on this joint? What are you doing? What? So why are you not playing it, man? Stop playing. You better damn play without. Hold on for a second. I'm trying to pull up this UFC stream on the other. Man, they tripping. It's just amazing how we are going to these apps and everything else, man. And then sometimes if it's a big fight, it takes so long to freaking get it up to a point where you can see the fight from the beginning. So we got Oliveira and Griffin. Let me see if KOWNACKI's came out yet. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar, I haven't seen him in a minute. Man, they're just talking about freaking Adam KOWNACKI. His hometown, promo. Just give him a rundown of where he's from and everything, his nest and egg and stuff like that. I mean, good guy, man. I enjoyed the interview when I was able to get it, for real. I appreciate that, M. Greg. And y'all hit the thumbs up button. I appreciate it. Right now, I'm just going to go through like what I see right now between Oliveira and Griffin. And this is like the first round of this fight. But anyway, the main card has started for the Adesanya and Romero's main card at UFC 248. Adam KOWNACKI, right? They just showing a promo. So whenever that fight gets started, we definitely gonna go back to that fight. Right now, they just going through the promo and everything else. Hey, shout out to SLK50 TV, man. Appreciate the donation, man. Always say WCS love, hit that super chat. I appreciate the donation, my brother. Real talk. Salute to you. Thanks for the support. And for those of you that want to donate to the channel on the super chat, just hit the $ below, or you can donate via the Cash App and everything else that's associated with that. But know that it's truly appreciated, people, as the grind never stops. I'm really hoping I have a big fight coming up. Hopefully I'm able to cover a certain fighter. I'm trying to work out some arrangements with a person on this particular fighter's team. I don't want to say too much just yet and get people thinking that, okay, this is going to be that and the other. But anybody who's seen, me working the big fights, I try to give you exclusive behind the scene with that fighter. So I'm trying to get a hold, make everything good for this next big fight. And hopefully I'm able to cover this fighter the whole freaking week I'm there. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be nice if it goes down and everything. Because, look, these fighters have 1 million people tugging them from every side. They have 1 million questions and everything else. So me being independent media, just going around doing this shit myself, I got to make the phone calls on my own. I got to kind of see, do I have that gateway? Are you going to allow me access? You know what I'm saying? But appreciate that donation, SLK50 TV in the building. Salute to you. M. Greg says started already. Greg, it hasn't started, man. It hasn't started. I'm just up here looking at the main card of the UFC 248. Now, Robert Helenius is walking out to the ring as we speak. He looks like one of the guys that was on 300. One of the freaking gods that was on top of the mountain. This dude looked like he's been in the mountains with, with the monks. I think Helenius is gonna, I don't know, man. I like his tattoo and everything, but I think that's just where it stops. I don't see anything else that's gonna be suited up to give KOWNACKI a problem. He has a black freaking robe on, like he's freaking walking from the underworld out into, look, he reminds me of the movie I Am Legend a bit. You know what I'm saying? Like he has this black robe on, looking like he's the dark angel. And it just looks all Halloween type-esque. You know what I'm saying? He's looking like something that's preparing for a freaking Halloween skit. Just get KOWNACKI out already. This guy is looking like he's trying to freaking audition for the role of Ghost number 5. Coming in with his hands up, looking goofy. It might be a good fight, though. HELENIUS, with a name like HELENIUS. I like the HELENIUS name. You know what I'm saying? My name is Robert HELENIUS. I am the ruler. You know what I'm saying? I mean, HELENIUS is pretty cool name. Greg said round 1 in the books. I forgot. Thanks for letting me know that. I had pushed it back. I was behind a little bit because I went back to see something. But like you said, yeah, like Greg said. Round 2, landed so far 39, KOWNACKI and HELENIUS 20. See, now you see how early KOWNACKI is basically just walking in and taking that jab. Watch how HELENIUS is going to pop him with the jab. Every time he steps in, he's not moving. He's getting popped with the jab. I don't like that with the heavyweights. They're just coming straight down the driveway, and all you have to do is just send it. It don't matter what you send. Most of the time, it's going to land if KOWNACKI doesn't move his head. This is the second round, man. This dude is long, rangy. Nice combinations on the inside from KOWNACKI. You know what? This don't look like it's going to last long because KOWNACKI's opening up on him. He's opening up. He doesn't have no respect for HELENIUS. He doesn't have an ounce of respect. Oh, nice one off the chin by KOWNACKI. This might be over quick. I'd be surprised this go past 5. This guy is looking out into the crowd already, looking silly with that big ass tattoo on. Now, KOWNACKI, man, it's just too much for this dude. Now, William said Charles Martin did an interview for IFL and talked about how Fury cheated with the gloves. Everyone on the comment blasting him. They look, a lot of these people freaking, if it's Charles Martin, you know, even George Groves, he said that Fury cheated. But you have so many Fury fans in the Naira. They want to see this man go to the top, man. They just own, like they're giving him a pass. They just so enamored. They want to live vicariously through Tyson Fury. Seriously. Just like Anthony Joshua. It's something about the Brits that these U.S. fans, man, they are enamored. They want to give them passes. They don't care what they do. They can get away with murder. They don't freaking care. We in the third frame, man. M. Greg said round 2 just started. O'Neal Freeman. Last time I seen that dude, Robert H. fight, he was getting his ass beat. Well, hey, this is the same thing. You know, round 3 is on deck. KOWNACKI 51 landed, HELENIUS 29. I don't think this is going past 5, to be honest. KOWNACKI with the jab. Stepping in, straight on center. HELENIUS not making him pay for it because he's about to go home in a little bit. He's about to go home. Oh, nice 1-2 off the nose, though, by HELENIUS. That's one of the most goofiest tattoos, man, for real. It's almost like this dude live in a castle or something, a dark chapel. I'm looking for KOWNACKI just to be a little bit more careful when he's closing distance. Just do more, man. You're not going to make it to the top doing. Come on, bro. Use your head movement. Why they want to take that punishment head on? I just don't know, man. This is heavyweight. Why you want to do that to yourself? William say Adam Kownacki is a much better fighter than Robert, dude. Yeah. Robert Helenius. Man, Kownacki is having his way with this dude, Helenius, man. You know who it would be a good fight? Kownacki and Andy Ruiz. That'd be a good matchup. Helenius, you know, he threw that damn body shot in there. Oh man, nice right hook by Kownacki. Man, Kownacki's just headhunting all over the place. Oh, he caught Adam. He caught him. And that's what I'm talking about. Adam is just moving in. He's not really setting up his combinations. He's just getting really wild, going for the headhunting. You know, he reminded me of the Charlos right now. Why go for the head when the body's right there in front of you there, Adam? Be smart, bro. Be smart. You're better than that. Why are you trying to knock this dude out so early? You're trying to make him look good. Now the third round is ended. And he got off. Look, Helenius got off on Kownacki. I'm like, damn. There go Chris Colbert right there. I think he's what, 15-0 right now? Chris Colbert, aka Prime Time. William said he's goofy, not just his tattoo. Kownacki's leading with his face. He is, man. I don't like that because I like Adam Kownacki, man. The babyface assassin. Coming up in the heavyweight division, right? But look how concerned his family look. Like they should be smiling. They should be saying, damn, he's ahead in the fight, man. This is easy work. That's Danny Garcia, Swift. He has on freaking 3 or 4, 8 foxes, minks, whatever you want to call it. I don't know if he's next to his dad or not. Yeah, he's next to his father. That's what I like to see, man. You know, bring family in there. Incredible Freeman. What's good, man? Salute. Thanks for dropping in on fight night. Yeah, good fight. Stephen Murray. When is Romeo fighting? I'm not sure who Romeo is. Who is Romeo, bro? I might be just missing it. I'm glad that's the way Adams fight. This guy's standing. Oh, he knocked Adam down. Whoa. No way. He knocked Adam Kownacki. This is what I'm talking about. Why these heavyweights are fighting like this? Look at his wife. If that's his wife, his mom, or whatever, she's walking away. Oh, man, he might stop Adam. No way. He's about to hand him his first loss. No way, man. Come on, Adam. Create space, bro. Get out of the corner. Get out of the corner, man. You about to make this dude famous for the wrong reason. Oh, man, they stopped the fight, y'all. Adam Kownacki is stopped in the 4th round. Robert Helenius is basically shocked the world a little bit. Wow. Adam Kownacki is, wow, unfreaking believable. What I tell y'all, man, about these heavyweights just walking in, man, leading with his head. Dude was tougher than what we thought. He's tired, right? But he used every bit of adrenaline to go in there. He's still looking goofy. But giving up to Robert Helenius for the victory, man. 4th round stoppage, man. God damn. This is crazy, dog. This is absolutely insane. My boy Adam Kownacki, man. Wow, bruh. How did he get stopped? I'm still puzzled. I'm still puzzled. I'm not gonna lie. That's a shocker, man. They're right. It is a shocker. Wow, Helenius is a star tonight for you know, it's almost like Buster Douglas Tyson, you know, just a little bit. I mean, damn, man, what happened? What happened, yo? What the heck did we just see, people? This dude with a big goofy tattoo, bleeding nose, his corner had me wipe his nose off, right? Adam KOWNACKI is not even waiting around for the final presser, y'all. He's out. Something isn't right with Adam. His wife did not like that, but that's boxing, man. That is boxing. Wow. Unfreaking believable. Unfreaking believable. Give me a minute. Wow, man. Hey, y'all was up here clowning freaking Robert Helenius for looking all goofy. Helenius, I got something for your ass. You know what I'm saying? Y'all want to talk shit about my tattoo? I'm about to shock the world today. This is my moment to shine. This is my Buster Douglas cameo. Wow. Greg said one punch is all it takes. That was more than one punch there, Greg. That was more than one punch, man. Man, I was saying to myself, why is Adam making it easy for this dude? Why you just keep walking in like that? Just set up your punches, stay outside. Why are you headhunting? Something wasn't right with Adam. I did not see it coming at all either, man. I knew that once Adam's style would get him in trouble. Hey, the same style that Adam has is somewhat the same style that F.A. has. F.A. Jobber, he stays on the inside like that in the driveway. All you have to do is just drive it home, man. Just drive the punches down the middle. You're going to hit something with F.A. It's just tonight, his opponent, Conjano, just gave him that stationary target. Conjano did get off on Ajagba, but it wasn't enough to earn his respect to have him slow down. You have to disrupt the rhythm. You have to force them to respect you. And Conjano just didn't have that power tonight. But Adam, man, we seen it coming, man. We seen that shit coming. Greg said his wife said throw in the towel. Wow. What is up with this throwing in the towel? Is that a mean to the towel freaking movement? I mean, ring towel the ring movement. What the hell is going on with this, man? Over the rope towel movement. What is hell is going on? We would say they have always said that Robert Helenius has power but never lands. Well, he had power tonight because he had Adam coming in, not really giving any type of angles, and got stopped. Wow. Yeah, I am. On the main card is on right now. Look, now that this fight just ended in the freaking fourth round. Amazing. Look, I don't see Robert Helenius going any further than Adam KOWNACKI. Let's be clear. Now, you know who they should match him up with? They should match him up with F.A. Jogba or some nice solid right hand and a straight left as he was going down. I have to give it up to Helenius, man. That was some nice surgical freaking finish that he had. Kownacki get off the canvas, you know, noodle legs. He pops him, man. I mean, Kownacki just wasn't in the fight, man. And the finish, man, everything landed. This dude would not be stopped today. Helenius said, I am Sparta. Today I take everything and give nothing. Helenius, man, salute to him. He got the shit done. I ain't gonna lie. Right hand. Williams said the tower stoppage has gotten more popular in the last year. I'm guessing because of the deaths in the ring. Well, you know, Maxim Dedashev, he was sitting in his corner. You know what I'm saying? And then the other guy, I mean, I don't know, man. I mean, they can throw in the towel, but come on, man. A lot of this damage, you got to understand, fighters are going through sparring. It's damage that's accumulated in sparring. Now there's the announcement. Robert Helenius. Hellboy. I'm gonna be honest, there's some ugly ass tattoos. I ain't gonna lie. There was some ugly tattoos right there. This is the biggest win in his career. This is the biggest win of his career. I think Robert Helenius is about to go pick up some freaking. He gonna get some chow. He gonna order about 4 or 5 strippers to come up to the room, and it's gonna be a good time. I'm just keeping the buck, man. They go Max Holloway and Alexander Volkanovski. Volkanovski just beat Max Holloway, so now he's the featherweight champion. Oh man, they go Michael Irvin. Michael Irvin coming in through the freaking VIP entrance. Neil Magny is up next. Neil Magny is up next. So I'll definitely be doing play-by-play with mixed martial arts. Those of you that are still going to be tuned in. He's going in there against Li Zhengliang. And this is going to be an interesting fight for both of these fighters, especially Neil Magny. I don't know if he's still with Team Elevation, but that's who he was training with early in his career. So he may still be with Team Elevation. Helenius better stay away from Jenny. She's bad news. Man, I'm congested like it's cool. Let me see what's going on over here. Wow. I thought he was talking about Pulev. I'm waiting for this fight to come on. So what we're waiting on is for the next fight to come out. Neil Magny and Chi Liang. So just be a little bit patient. The main event ended early. I'm double checking something real quick. I'm waiting for the next fight to come out. So man, they taking forever to bring this next fight out on the card. They still haven't brought the next fight out. I'm in the process of double checking something right quick. I'm up here multitasking. I'm just strolling back through the fight to check something right quick. God damn. Let me see if they brought the people out yet. Nope. I think they're getting ready to bring the fighters out. Who is this? Is this Lee? Yeah, Lee is on his way to the ring to face Neil Magny. Finally. First sports safe, Polish hype job. Damn, they going in on Adam already. Yeah, I have. Gangs of New York, I have. It's been a while, but I have. So Lee is about, he's at the front of the cage right now. He's just getting ready. Man, they taking forever to get these fighters to the cage. Man, is it taking like 3 days for this dude to get Vaseline on his face and get in the cage? Good Lord. Okay, cool. Neil Magny finally made it to the cage, y'all. Been waiting for this. I'm not sure why it took so long for him to finally make it to the cage. Goodness, it seemed like forever and a day, man. Is it just me? When they going in slow motion? Well, I suppose the last fight ended early, so they was like, "Shit, we gonna take our time," you know. I can't believe it's 11. So what we're on the main card. Neil Magny, 32 years old. Li Ling, Jing Liang, Li Jing Liang, 6 feet, 6'3" in Magny. This is at welterweight, of course. The reach of Magny is 80 inches compared to Lee, 71. So Neil Magny has the reach. Bruce Buffer, the man on the mic. I would do the audio, people, but when it comes down to it, they always want to shut down your live stream and everything. It's just too much. Neil Magny's record is 21-8. Man, they have him as an underdog. I mean, I can see why. He's had some he has some losses. Finally, the fight starts. Lee and Magny. Magny's pressing early. Very anxious, man. I like what I'm saying. Lee lands a outside leg kick, front side leg kick. He tries for another one. He's out of distance. Magny with the jab early. They're on the gas early. Magny switching stances already. He goes back to orthodox. Lee sends the freaking outside kick, mixes. They clinch for the first time. Nice head movement by Lee. Nice head movement. He's going for that lead. Look, he's going for that outside kick to the lead leg of Neil Magny early. He want to slow him down. So they clinch already, and Lee has back control right now of Neil Magny. And Magny's doing well to maintain his base. But man, Lee is heavy on his hips right now. Hands locked. You know, he has the body lock. He's doing the same thing that Madsen was doing to Hubbard. Drag him down. Magny kind of held on to the fence a little bit. The ref didn't say anything. Lee is riding him out just a little bit with the body lock. Now he lets go and send the right hand over. Magny's hurt. Magny's up against the cage. Lee is landing some nice elbows. Outside leg kick. Magny need to create space. He goes in for the takedown, though. Wow, now he has back control. He put the left hook in. He's leaning on Lee to bring him down to the canvas. Oh, I like how he did that. He pulled the hips out. Magny pulled the hips out of Lee and brought him to the ground that way. Quickly back up to his feet is Lee. Fighters are still in the clinch. Magny would have, partial back control. Still got the body lock on him. I like what I'm saying. Magny was taken down, and then he's turned the tide. He went back in there, kept it close. He has the underhook. Lee regains his underhook, so the fighters had over-unders. Lee reverses it, push Magny up against the cage. He changes level and tried to go for the single leg. Magny is throwing some elbows. He turns him back into the cage. It's Magny. A knee landed by Magny. The fighters separate, thank God. That was beginning to look like an old Johnny Hendricks fight. Good so far. It's full of action though. I mean, I like it. They wasn't on the cage too far. I mean, too long. I have to go back through there. I might have misquoted Joe Goosen being a trainer. It's a lot that was going on with potentially him being a trainer of Deontay Wilder. And when I heard him say it, cross-threading in between mixed martial arts stream and that, I could have sworn from what was out on social media that he said he was going to be the new trainer. I could have sworn Joe Goosen said he was going to be the new trainer, but it might have been for another fighter. I have to double check. Because I was doing two things at once. So I got to make sure it's not on another fighter. Neil Magny, long with the jab, man. He has every bit of 80 inches on his reach. He's really overwhelming Lee right now with his reach. That jab looked like it's just coming from over the mountain, down the hilltop. I mean, good. He can't miss with that jab. Nice movement out, man. Couple steps back, move to the right. Nice round. Nice round. I got to give that slight edge. Magny came and took the round back. So I got to give that round to Neil Magny. Even though the, Lee was able to get the takedown early, Magny turned it around and landed some solid work of his own. So he was able to get that done. Second round. Magny is very active. Oh, flying knee by Magny, barely misses. So he immediately goes into the Muay Thai clinch. Over-unders by both guys. You know, back and forth wrestling, turning each other out on the cage, working for position. Then back to what we were seeing in the first round. Lee has Magny in the body lock. They're in the clinch. Short punches by Magny. He reinserts his underhook. So he has his over and under. He should be trying to turn Lee out, which he does. Now he's going to try to work and take him back. Man, Lee held on to the fence. I'm surprised the ref didn't warn him for that, man. These fighters are grabbing onto the fence, and it's, you know, it's an illegal tactic to use, but the ref is not vigilant enough to stop it. That should have been a takedown right there. I like what I'm seeing with Neil Magny's wrestling, though. Man, he's tight to the body. Now he's throwing punches over and under. He's really giving it to freaking Lee, too. Lee is holding on to the cage. Magny just tried to take him down again, man. His fingers was in the cage, in between the fence. But Magny is relentless on the takedown. Now Lee goes for the double leg, switches to a single. Neil's working for a frontside choke. Oh, wow. I never seen that. He tried to go for a crotch lift off the cage. He lifted off his feet, but it didn't quite work out. He wasn't able to follow through with it. So they're in the north-south position right now. Punches by Neil Magny. to the ribs. See, fights like this to some people, quite boring. Okay, wow, nice right hand by Magny to break up that clinch. Now he has the dominant position. He throws some shoulder strikes like Conor McGregor did to Cowboy up against the cage, so it's really nowhere Lee can go. So Neil Magny throws the shoulder strikes, just to shake him up a little bit. It's kind of like, this fight has a lot of action in the clinch, but it's not what people want to see. Especially, I know the mixed martial arts fans are like, man, all y'all doing is wrestling. Okay, he picks him up. Magny gets the takedown again. So he tried to put the hooks in. He has his right hook in, lands some punches, stands back up. Give it up the lead to being able to make it back to his feet again. Magny is on him, though. Neil Magny is on this guy like a brand new suit, man. Seriously, he's throwing shoulder strikes. He's doing everything in the clinch. I like what I'm seeing from Magny, man. He's very active. But to a lot of people, they saying, man, all this wrestling shit, like what's going on? It's a lot that's going on right now. Okay, Lee breaks it up, separates, lands about, a couple of punches. Magny comebacks with a 4-punch combination, pushes him up against the cage, and they back to square one again. Magny has double underhooks. Lee quickly get his over under. Excuse me. I mean, it's a lot going on, man. All this is just like very taxing. Okay, he's trying to get Magny to the ground again. Magny's working his takedown defense pretty good, landing some solid elbows. This is just strictly body to body clinch game. Not too many punches or strikes being thrown. It's just basic up close and personal and waiting for somebody. Neil Magny just landed 2. He tries for the flying knee again. Lee avoids it. Nice head movement by Lee. Nice head movement, but he's getting hit right now. Neil Magny is dialing it up real nice right now. Oh, he has him hurt. Lee is hurt. He automatically shoots in for the freaking double leg, gets it. Automatic, full mount. Smooth, nice transition. Too late, though. It was at the end of the round. Neil Magny was able to get the takedown to automatic full mount. Wasn't able to do any damage, though. But he's going to get credit for the takedown. But he didn't land any punches while he was able to get on top control. Man, Lee was moving his head, and then Magny said, I got you. Don't worry about it. I'm just putting a dot on you right quick. I'm putting a dot on you. So they head into the third round right now. Pretty good fight. I know it's pretty exhausting for these two to be up against the cage in the clinch. It's not even any, really dirty boxing going on. They just working for position. Round 3 starts. Lee swings with a 1-2 combination, misses with the finishing uppercut. Outside leg kick by Magny. Again, I like how he's stepping in, man. That leg kick is just lethal. Lee comes forward with a left hand, lands it. Oh, nice right hand. He catches Magny up against the cage. Magny returns it. He turns him out. I like how Magny turns him out and sends his own left hand down the pipe. Front kick by Magny, missed. Very good. Good pace, man. Very respectable pace is going on between these two. Jab by Lee. Counter by Magny. Left hand, left jab by Magny, doubling up, come with the right. Very active. Oh, man, nice jab by Magny. Popped up off the forehead of Lee. Lee punches at the thigh, which you see sometime in mixed martial arts. You know, they punch at the thigh. I mean, Lee ain't backing up. Like, he's still in the space. He's still at the front door, Magny. Every time Lee get close, Magny try to put him in the clinch. Magny's changed his level. Try to go for a double leg. Now he goes for a body lock. Trying to go for that takedown again up against the cage. Now Lee has the body lock. He's trying to freaking drag Magny down, and Magny's freaking holding on to the gate too. Like, damn. Like, I never seen so many freaking fist grabs, and the ref don't say nothing. Magny with the jab again. 3 minutes left in the final frame of the third. Nice head movement by Lee. Jab by Magny. I like how Magny is moving out, you know, and exiting, and not just stand there to be hit. Oh, nice two-punch combination lands and bags Lee up. Outside leg kick by Magny lands. Need more of that. Finish it up. Land the combinations, finish it with the leg kick. It's right there. Oh, nice check by Magny. The two clinch again. Oh, my God. They clinching again, man, with a minute 50 left in the third round. Double underhooks by Magny. Oh, nice knee on the exit, though. That landed. And that pisses Lee off. Lee like, how dare you land that knee? He's swinging a little bit wild right now, man. He tried to go for everything with that uppercut. It's a good fight, though. Minute 30. Double underhooks again by Magny. He's trying to do the inside leg sweep. I think he's about to get this takedown. He does. Magny get the takedown, go automatically to full mount. He has a good position right now. He's landing strikes with his left hand while he's controlling. I like how he has the arm trapped on the other side. So basically what you see, Neil Magny is on the left side of Lee and has his arm trapped. He lets it go now, but he had his right arm trapped while he was punching him with his left hand. So Lee really couldn't defend. He only had one arm. Neil Magny had his right hand holding the right hand of Lee, which prevented him from having that second hand to defend. I mean, that's pretty common if you are able to get them on the ground like that and restrict their defense. Man, he's landing knees to the glutes of Lee. I mean, I'm talking about lethal surgical knees, elbows. Lee's trying to go for a freaking reverse and get the takedown. Magny runs out, reset, and that's the end of the fight. Magny won this. Magny won this fight. They might have possibly the first round go either way, but Neil Magny won this fight. 2 rounds to 1, if anything. So let me check and see what is the lineup. I think the main event should be next, though. The main event should be next. What? Man, they got Darush next? Dang. What? I hope this is wrong. I hope this is wrong. Man, this fight's gonna be on. Let's see, today at 10 o'clock. Excuse me. So we got the Roosh, man. We got 3 fights left. Yeah, y'all better grab y'all coffee. Real talk, shawty. Real talk, shawty, for sure. Y'all better grab y'all coffee. Neil Magny gets back on the winning streak. I'll be right back, people. I'm gonna check on the fam. Hall of Fame ceremony at the Palms Casino. Oh, they're just talking about upcoming events. So from the last fight, Neil Magny won. So we have 3 more fights, 1 more fight before the co-main event, and then the main event, the Yoel Romero versus Israel Adesanya. That's really what people want to see. They're talking about John Jones right now. I know he's not fighting Alexander Gustafsson again. What? So they're just going over a John Jones fight with Alexander Gustafsson, a fighter who he's been in there twice with. The first one went to a decision. It was the toughest fight John Jones ever been in, but he was able to damn close Gustafsson out the second time they met. I thought Gustafsson was going to win the first one, to be honest, because he was really landing some significant strikes, and he got tired in the fifth round, man. And John came on. It was a good fight. It was a tough fight, man. I thought it was Gustafsson night though, but John Jones just proved why he one of the best, considerable the GOAT. We're talking about John Jones, winning, of course. Look, it's 11:30 already, man, and they have 3 fights left. This is I just don't like, man, come on now. And of course, this is at the T-Mobile Arena, so you already know the time difference that's over there. You already know the time difference. Hey, it's mixed martial arts. The fight card is over, obviously. Adam KOWNACKI was stopped. It is a shocker. A lot of people are going to be talking about it tomorrow morning. It is a shocker. Adam KOWNACKI used that type of freaking game plan to stay right in front of the tall Ranger fighter and commit to headhunting. I didn't like the damn tactic. I think it was ill-advised for him to do it, and he paid the ultimate price on this night. I mean, I can't feel bad for him because he know better. He was trying to work himself up to be, somewhat of a title contender. Now he gets stopped. It just puts a halt to everything. And to be honest, I don't think Robert Helenius is going far with this win. I think it was a night that he shined, but the way he was fighting, I think it'll be pretty good to see him in there with F.A. Jogger, man. The Russian Close is up, if that's right. I'm just curious at how long it's going to take them to get to the cage. Okay. No. I wish they was already coming out. Come on, man. It's already 11:30 in the building, yo. Hey, I'm definitely gonna be up to give you the Yoel Romero. It might even be like 2 or 3 people watching. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? People gonna be like, shit, I gotta get ready to go to church. I gotta see the loud. I gotta go see the loud tomorrow. I gotta make sure I get my tithes and go up front and make a testimony. Those of you that got to go to the Mondays, the morning services tomorrow, I believe the time goes back. If not tonight, tomorrow, I believe the time goes back an hour. So you definitely get an extra hour of sleep. You know what I'm saying? Something like that. It goes ahead or something like that. It should be going ahead. We should lose an hour, right? Let me check. This March, we should be losing an hour. Yeah, time change spring forward. So the time change spring forward is March 8th at around 2 o'clock a.m. Yeah, it does. It absolutely does. It goes forward. So guess what? Actually, right now it's 12:27. Okay, good thing Close is at the K side, getting ready and able, to go to battle against a worthy opponent, the Roosh. This is gonna be good, man. Grosso said World Combat Sports. Can Zhang Wali be a global superstar if she KOs JJ and improves her English? I don't know. Look, to be honest, it's up to Dana White on whether she can be a global superstar or not. Because Dana White is very selective on the women that he chooses to be the face of the UFC. Very solid question. And for her to know, when you say learn English, they just can't learn English right away. It takes them some years. A lot of them know English. To be honest with you, when I was over in Asia for the long time, a lot of them are taught English early in their lifetime. They're bilinguals early. So I'm pretty sure she knows more English than she actually speaks. But out of respect for her people, she have interpreters to interpret for, because it's Chinese people that's watching the fight, right? So can she be a global superstar if she stops Joanna? I'm not sure, because Thug Rose has already stopped Joanna Jędrzejczyk. She already stopped her. So you have Valentina Shevchenko at flyweight division, who's defended her title multiple times, right? She's not even a global superstar. And she was a Muay Thai champion, Muay Thai kickboxing champion outside the UFC. You have Amanda Nunes, who's the bantamweight and featherweight champion. She's not even the face of the UFC. So if they want to make Zhang Weili the global superstar, she's gonna have to defeat Joanna, then move up to 125 and try to defeat Valentina Shevchenko. If that happens, then we may see her being promoted much more. You know why? Because she is the first Chinese champion in the UFC, from my understanding. And when it comes down to her being exciting in the ring, yeah. But somehow with Dana White, man, like with Ronda Rousey had the looks. She had enough skill for male mainstream, female mainstream mixed martial art fans to tune in to her and like her. We just don't have that one just yet. I mean, they wanted to be Paige Van Zandt, but Paige Van Zandt She kept getting defeated. You know who can be a global superstar though? If she can go on a freaking if she can get her title, Joanna Jacek. If Joanna is able to defeat Zhang Weili, then Joanna is going to start getting mad press coverage because she is that woman. She's not going to move up again and try to face Valentina Shevchenko. She already lost to her. Outside of the UFC and Muay Thai kickboxing and inside. But Joanna, she's good for TV. She's a wild girl. Like, she's good for TV. If she can go in here and shut down and defeat Zhang Weili, then we may see her surge again. We might see a resurgence. Believe that. Solid question, Grosso. Appreciate it. The next fight, the fighters are being introduced. Man, I'm fighting through this congestion for real. Jakar Close. Let me see. Close. His name is Close. Okay, we're about to get this close. Narush. Jason Herzog is a referee at the T-Mobile Arena, man. This is the third fight. The next will be the co-main event, the main event. This is going to be very interesting right here. Narush is pretty strong in the clinch, but we'll see how Close handles this. Man, punishing kick to the rib by Darush already, man. You know, Close can't take too many of that. Oh, nice straight right by Close to follow up. Those kicks are brutal by Darush already. Somebody might get knocked out. Those 4-ounce gloves they using too, people. Believe that. Darush is already in for a takedown, man. Close is down. Darush easily takes him to sit him down. You know, the good thing about it, Close is working his base back up to his feet. He was able to get back up, but Darush is a madman on these takedowns. Absolutely. And look, once again, Close grabbed the fence to prevent a takedown. Darush isn't having none of it. Man, he got such a strong body lock. He isn't even worried about if he grabbing the fence or not. He's just going to keep on wearing him down, stay close to him. And he has back control right now. He has both hooks. He put the body lock on him, and they're in the standing position. This is a bad place for Close. Bad place. He has a body lock on him this early, and it's not even 3 minutes left in the round yet. Oh, he's working for a choke. I like what Close is doing. He's fighting the hands. He's leaning forward so Darush doesn't have the momentum to have him fall back into his choke. So he's leaning forward, Close, with Darush on his back. It's a bad position. Darush is working for the choke, but Close is doing. Oh, he's in trouble right now. He's still working for that one arm, so he can't lock up that RNC. And what this is doing right now, it's allowing Darush to basically fatigue, putting all his body weight on the back of Darush, but he cannot get the choke fully with one hand. So give a salute, man, for Close being able to freaking, do the hand fighting, do 2-on-1 while the guy is on his back the way he is. And this has to be tiring out Darush's legs too, man. Seriously. You know, he got the body triangle. That is not taking any like energy. I mean, that's not relieving him of anything. Like that takes a lot of energy too. Having that body triangle like that. that's fatiguing his legs also. But 2-on-1, I like what Close is able to do. He stand 2-on-1, so he will not be able to get that choke in with two arms. Very nice. Close is, you know, keeping his chin tucked, leaning forward. 130 left in the round. Man, this is a tough position to be in, but Close is doing pretty good. You know, keeping himself from falling backwards and have to work from it being on the ground. It's better to be in a standing position right now, though. He has a choke. No, it looked like he had a choke, but he's still fighting the hand, though. It's close. Oh, he got it now. It's tight. It is tight. It is tight. It is tight. He's still fighting the hands close. The reach, adjust the choke. Close is going behind his head and removing the hand. I mean, this is a tight crank right here. This is a close. Oh, this is a tight crank for real. Wow. Way to go with fighting this choke, man. He's out of it. Dang. Wow. This man was in deep with the choke. He was able to freaking fight off the hands, man, when it was behind his head. The choke was deep. Wow. Oh, only 10 seconds left in the round. He made it out of the round. He lost it, but he made it through, man. From my understanding, Darush is a black belt, a legitimate black belt, BJJ. And it's only going to get worse in the second round if Darush doesn't get knocked out. But I'm telling you, if you want to talk about close, what's the word I'm looking for? He's being able to kind of win some confident points. That would do it right there with the confident points, because he was able to fight the hands without being choked while standing straight up, vertically leaning forward when Darush had him in a body lock, a body triangle, and he was staying on his back. He was just like on his back like a backpack the entire 5 freaking minutes. Man, you know how tough that is to be working, trying not to get choked out while guys on your back with a body lock? I mean, a body triangle? Man, give it up, man. Good shit. Oh, nice inside leg kick. Darush has used up all that energy having that body triangle. Outside leg kick by Darush. Man, he clips him on the cup. Darush tried to go in for an inside thigh kick. Clips him on the cup a little bit. Inside kick by Close. Nice doubling up with the right hand on the way in. He better get his left hand up close, else he's going to get slapped. You can't go in like that with that hand down. Wow, Close lands a nice right. He hurts Darush. Darush is hurt. Whoa, he looks so strong, man. Now he Close gets backed up with a counter left. Oh, he's hurt. Close hurt. Man, just stay outside. You about to get stopped. Oh, he knocks him out, man. Darush knocks out Close. He stayed in the freaking pocket when he should have been, creating space, regathering himself, and then coming back in. He had the power to knock out Darush. But Darush gathered himself in the heat of the battle enough to land his own power shot and caught Close with a left hand. That was a good fight. They was throwing. They was exchanging. Close just had the wrong game plan when he got him hurt. He should have landed a body kick, and then came in with a punch. Just don't go hand to hand. I said earlier that Close need to get his left hand up, else he's going to get dropped. And man, he just stayed in the pocket too long trying to go for the knockout. Man, he almost had him stopped too. The Roosh was hurt. Man, he was almost there. He had that left hand down like I thought. The Roosh hit him with the right hand, stumbling back, and then came in and cracked him with a left hand. Boom. Mouthpiece came out. He went up against the cage. It's a wrap, man. Game over. Early night. Wow. Zhang Wali and Yoel J Chick is up next. Very good fight. Very good fight. Daniel Cormier holding his head. Joe Rogan talking the Roosh. Most wins since 2014 in UFC lightweight division. So he's at 155. He's in Khabib division. That's pretty interesting. BJJ black belt against a Sambo practitioner. I'm not sure how far he's off from being in title contention to face Khabib, but that's a big lightweight. That is a big lightweight. That's over early. So, the next fight up is Zhang Wali and Yoel J Chick. Okay, let's get to the next fight, the main co-main event, please. I know it's not a lot of people tuned in tonight, but those of you that hard charging mainstream mixed martial artists will stay around for this fight, man. It's going to be epic. The main event and co-main event is going to be solid. We are up on deck. Now, I don't know how long it's going to be before the next fight, but hopefully is fairly soon, people. Anybody still in the building? Y'all sleep. Y'all up late for a reason. You might well drop some comments in there. If you up this late, tuning in to World Combat Sports, man, we're waiting for the co-main event that's on deck. Zhang Weili against Yoel Jacek for the freaking strawweight championship. It's going to be a good one. It's going to be a good one. Believe it. When I tell you in my fake UK voice, it's going to be a good bite. It's going to be massive. It's going to be something to remember. I'm not going to tell you this too much more, but I'm just going to say, if you come together this late night and watch two female strikers, the top of the line pugilists, you have to sit here and panda. You have to ask yourself, how did these two get so good? How did they become the top 2% of their division worldwide, globally, and elevate themselves to the stars that we are now seeing? So now we ask the question, who would take it? Who do you want to see win? Who has the better game plan? Who is the massive favorite? You know what I mean? Who's the massive favorite? Let me stop. Is it Joanna Jędrzejczyk? Zhang Weili? Because I can definitely have her over here and sign to the zone really quick. But I don't think she'll be able to do that. Dana Wright will be under obligation contractually. So let's see what we're looking at. March 14th, you have Kevin Lee, Charles Oliveira. Damian Maia, the backpack, against Gilbert Burns. Renato Moicano against Damir Hadzovic. Smash the thumbs up button. For those of you who's in the building, if you want to donate to the channel, please do so. You know, the boxing match from PBC ended early. Andy KOWNACKI was stopped in the 4th round by Robert HELENIUS. So now we're waiting for one of the biggest mixed martial arts fight in Israel Adesanya and Yoel Romero. It's going to be I'm telling you, if you want to talk about big fights in mixed martial arts, this is one of the biggest fights of this year. Hands down, people. It's one of the biggest fights of this year. This girl right here, she's short, stocky, compact. She's a fighting machine, man. She believes in the life or death. Joanna, she believes in death. She want to take the heart of her opponent, torture it, and leave them with no way to breathe. But she has such a stand-up style of striking. It's either going to work one or two things. She's either going to be able to earn an advantage. I'll be shocked if she's able to hurt Wally Zhang early. But if she's able to earn the advantage with her kicks and her punches, I'm telling you, it can happen. But I'm thinking in this fight, she's going to try to lock up with Joanna. She's going to try to test how good her takedown defense is. I mean, just look at how, thick she is. She has like a wrestling body, to be honest. The girl is quick. She's quick. She is. She may go kick for kick with Joanna. I'm not lying. She might try to go punch for punch, kick for kick, and let Joanna know I'm on the same level, homegirl. Come get at me. Really, really, really though. What's really going on? Man, this media shit is difficult at times. You know what I'm saying? People don't understand the work and effort goes into researching certain things, stand up, doing fight threads, just trying to give the audience a different perspective of what the person who's giving the knowledge, not the knowledge, giving the reporting of, that, to set up some talking points and some dialogues. This stuff takes research to no end. I like that when I walk up on fighters, like I know about so many MMA fighters. So when I finally meet them, we can have a conversation. Like I just did with one. I told him a lot about what I knew, and he kind of cracked a smile. He didn't know anything else what to do except crack a smile because he never seen me before. And I was chit-chatting about him. And he was like, "Damn, man, much respect, bro. You rarely get that people know you without even talking to you." I say, "Yeah, man, I follow the sport big time." I be wanting to have conversations with these mixed martial artists, man. To make them feel at home. Talk about their sport. I can't teach them how to fight, but I can definitely talk about what I see. But hey, we definitely, real talk. Listen, Joanna's coming out right now. I like it. I like it. Joanna is looking like the boogeyman. She's a little freaky, but I don't know what to put it. A little freakish, but seductive type fighter. I like her walkout though. I like her walkout. I like her walkout. Joanna has a lot going on in her walkout. I'm telling you, her walkout is just too much, man. She has a lot going on with that walkout, yo. She's talking all the way down to the freaking ring. She's talking into the camera the entire freaking time she's walking. I mean, I like that about her. She's always talking. That's why Zhang Wali told her to shut up. But she is at the cage, y'all. Make no mistake about it. She's at the cage for sure. Wally Zhang is on her way out now. But she's being carried out? Let me see. Okay, Wally Zhang is finally walking out now. It takes forever and a day. Wally Zhang is still not in yet. Man, she's still there, not there. Finally in the cage, Zhang Wali. And she's sprinting around that cage like she should be in the Olympics freaking 60 meter. This is going to be fun. She's pretty quick. I don't, something. I'm just thinking of something short. Man, she's looking in phenomenal shape. Wally Zhang looking phenomenal shape, man. I don't know. Wally Zhang looking phenomenal shape. She just looked like she can't be beat tonight, man. I might be wrong, but she just looks in phenomenal shape, people. For real. I'm not gonna lie to you. If Joanna J Chick gets overran, I'm gonna be disappointed because she knows better. Joanna J Chick knows better. She knows she's in there with a quick, swift, powerful, well-polished mixed martial artist. She is no joke. She can actually throw down, and she has the body aesthetics to show you that she's here. She's for real. But Joanna, man, she's pacing back and forth in the ring, in the cage, like she always do. She seems ready, and I'm curious to see what her striking is gonna do to Zhang Wali. And I'm curious to see if Joanna can take what Zhang Weili has to offer her early on. Okay, that's over with. Now we're about to bring the fighters and get this on, y'all. Check it. Right here, World Combat Sports Boxing and MMA. You know what it is. This is what I do. I mean, looking at Jane's physique is just unbelievable. This girl is in freaking shape. Seriously. She looks like a little machine, man. A strawweight machine. She damn near rocking a six-pack. Represent China. Here we go, the main event. Zhang Weili, Joanna Jędrzejczyk. They bring him to the center. She is rocking a six-pack. Joanna looked like she's about to go rip some freaking skin off. When the takedown going to happen like I think it is, or Zhang is just going to say, I want to try to outstrike you on the feet. Okay, it started now. We are in action. Touch jabs by everyone, both of them on their feet. You know, they're bouncing around a lot, so that only means one thing. It's going to lead to a lot of punch kicks set up, or just to, you know, to get the back and forth, get the response from their opponent. Zhang she's giving me the impression that she's going to try to lock up, man. I can tell right now that Zhang's legs is much shorter and stubbier than Joanna. So Joanna got the reach. She's just both filling each other out right now. No one really closed distance yet. Okay, Joanna closed in with a 1-2 combination. Inside leg kick by Zhang. She tried to come over with the right and missed. Joanna was outdistanced. Oh, nice. Straight right from Joanna. Jeez, it bagged Zhang up a little bit. Inside leg kick by Zhang, doubled up. I like how they moving on the ball, on the foot. Oh, they clash with a 1-2 combination. They throwing heat. They throwing dynamite ammunition. I like what I'm seeing with Joanna so far, man. Zhang Weili is fighting Joanna's fight right now. Her legs are so short that she's trying to catch her on the inside leg kick. But when they clash, they just throwing punches. No one really feels the effect of the punches yet. You know what I'm saying? Because they just going in and swinging for the fences. Somebody's going to get knocked out. Joanna, you better watch that. That's the same way Jessica Andrade was slapped. Let's go. Outside leg kick by Joanna. Again, nice. She threw the 1-2 this time and set up the inside by Joanna. Nice technical display going on here, man. Both fighters exchange inside leg kicks. Left hand by Weili Zhang missed. I like how Joanna is getting in and out, ringing the doorbell, leaving. Nice full punch combination by Zhang. Keeping Joanna honest. Say, I'm still here. I ain't going nowhere. I'm here. I like the movement by Joanna. Don't stop. Don't start, you know, just stopping, sitting there for her to come to you. It's getting there. I like how Zhang is cutting off the cage too. Oh, nice solid right by Joanna. I wonder if she's going to be able to knock out Zhang Weili with that. She keeps landing it. See, every time Joanna lands on Zhang, it just allows her to push forward. But the quicker fighter is Jędrzejczyk. That's a quicker fighter. It's obvious. You can see it. But she's cutting off the ring beautifully. She is, Jane. When they get within distance, both of the women fighters, they just unleash. They're just throwing combinations just to be busy, just to put some energy out there. There should be some punches landing if you was that close. Like straight right by Wally. Jane. Nice pace. 45 seconds left in the frame. And this is a 5-round fight, people. Because it's a championship fight. This is 5 rounds. Oh man, Joanna caught her leg, and then she caught Joanna's leg. Oh, this is a nice solid fight. Joanna getting in there, getting with it, getting dirty. She's looked technically sound. She's looking very, very astute. She just have to be smart with the shorter power for one Wali. Oh, nice high kick by Joanna. Oh, finish it up with the right. Joanna still talking shit to her, man. Joanna's landing some very significant scoring strikes on Zhang. Zhang is short and compact. Joanna fights tall, long, rangy. And the only thing she has to do is pick her shots just a little bit better coming in on Zhang. And she may be able to break it down, man, by the 3rd round. She might, but I'm not sure. Nothing doesn't seem to be phasing Zhang right now. But Joanna's looking good. She's looking very, very tight with her striking. Absolutely. On the 2nd round on deck, everyone. World Combat Sports. Be sure to hit the thumbs up button. If you choose to donate to the channel, cool. If not, share the content if you see fit. They touched the glove in the 2nd round. Show sign of sportsmanship or whatever. Nothing, just feints right now. Jane rushes in. I like how Joanna is just switching steps. They're really letting it go. They're pulling the freaking clip, the whole clip. Once they get on the inside, we're talking about a quick 4 to 6 punch combination. Joanna is there. She's setting some things up. See, I like she's up there finishing up, tying up, putting a bow tie on her combination set. Throw the punches up top, end it with a kick. Always. Nice double outside leg kick by Joanna. She's standing tight right now. Using foot movement. Oh, ducked on the Wiley's right hand. Really nice. Oh, Wiley goes in for the takedown. This is what we've been waiting on. Joanna turns her into the cage easily. Joanna turns her in the cage, but Wiley's still working for the over-unders, trying to lock up the arms. This is what we want to know right here. Oh, she almost damn hip tossed her. That judo, that's the one thing Joanna has to know about, that judo throw from Wally Jane. Don't be surprised if she get tossed, because that's what Jane Wally does. Use her judo. So right now, Joanna Jacek is doing pretty damn decent to stay on her feet. Real talk. I'm liking what I see. If she could just maintain this. 240 almost left in the second frame. Oh man, Muay Thai clinch by Joanna with some knees, and then some elbows come from freaking Wali. Nice. She was able to stuff the takedown. That's a good sign. Joanna's been working on the takedown defense, man. I like it. Good job, man. I like that. Nice solid jabs to the chest is Joanna. Joanna got some confidence right now. Wally is she's still throwing, ain't nothing changed. She's still active with her combinations. Nice front side kick by Wally. She's a bit wild. Oh, she got Joanna down. This ain't good. Joanna's back up. She's going for a submission. Wally Zhang has the arm, trying to go for a Kimura. I'm trying to see. Okay. Joanna got out of it. Okay, cool. That's the second time she had her on the ground almost. Cool. Much improved takedown defense there, Joanna. A lot of posturing from Wally. Punch kick from Joanna. Oh, she cracked Joanna. Joanna might have a pretty decent chin than we think. Because Wally just cracked her hard with the right hand. She took it. She ate it. I'm not going to lie. She ate it. Joanna just needs a little bit more sauce to her arsenal. Front kick landed for Joanna. Just working the midsection of Wally. She tried to come with a straight right. Man, Wally slipped that to the side. Nice. Man, what a good fight. This is a good fight between two elite strikers. Both women kick. What? Joanna goes in for the clinch, landing knees. Now, of course, Wally goes for the single leg inside trip at the end of the round. I'm not sure if they're going to give her too much of that takedown at the end just because it was inside leg trip, but she didn't go down to her back, really her hip. It was just, she went down to a knee. Let me see how Wally James' face looked. They're putting a lot of inswell on her face because, her eyes look like they are puffing up a little bit. Yep, her right eye looks like it's puffing up a little bit. But still, she was getting off. Joanna's getting off too. So it's a good fight right now. Man, I wish Khabib Nurmagomedov and Tony Ferguson was fighting tonight. That would be what I would want to look at. Oh, wow. I did not see that kick. Man, she's beating up Wally Zhang more than what people was looking at. I'm telling you, man, she's roughing this chick up. Joanna, if she stays cool, solid, she might regain her title, man. She's giving it to freaking Wally Zhang. She's keeping her distance right. She's switching up her kicks. She's going high, low, low, high. She's keeping it groovy. And I like how she's coming in with the combination and basically corsaging with a kick. Wayne, look, Zhang has turned up the pace to begin this third round. She is very, very active with stalking Joanna. She's just short, choppy steps, combinations. Oh, man, she just caught Joanna, too. Joanna need to understand, the work on the lead leg, man. Get back to what worked for you. Don't let her take over the fight. I know it's a 5-minute round. Wally is active with the left-right combinations on the counter every time Joanna comes within her wheelhouse. Joanna tried to slip up a front side kick up top, the teep, and it barely missed the chin of Wally. Both women are light on the rear leg. They are ready to throw. They heavy on the lead, ready to throw those kicks, man. Joanna's getting in her punches on Wally Zhang right now. Zhang is taking some punishment, man. Nice long range kicks from Joanna. I don't know. Where you at, Wally? You got an answer for that? Both of y'all just kicking each other, and Joanna switched it up. Left, right kick, inside, outside kick. Like it. Moves back, reset. Throwing a touch jab out there. And Joanna is in southpaw position right now. Joanna's looking solid right now, man. Them punches and kicks, man. All Zhang is doing is just kind of waiting to get off and just throw punches. Just let it go. I don't know if her eyes are even open when she's throwing these punches. But Zhang is getting a little sloppy right now. Joanna seems like she's on a mission. She seems like she is on a mission. Okay, Zhang comes in again. And what she's trying to do, she's saying, okay, I'm outworked on the feet. I got to close this and get this takedown. I really need it. And I like what Joanna is doing, landing knees. So while he gets his takedown, Joanna gets right back up. But this time, each takedown, Zhang is trying to reposition herself to prevent Joanna from getting up. And Joanna has gotten up again, which is very, very telling. And the fighters separate. Wow, that's a statement. With 2 more rounds left, that is a statement. Her getting a takedown shouldn't win her the round, though. Oh, she finally got Joanna down. Joanna's back up in the middle of the cage. Wow. Give it up to Joanna. You've been working on your takedown defense, shawty. That's what I'm talking about. You're not just a one-dimensional freaking fighter now. You need to get those points back, though. You need to get those points back. Get the points back, girl. There you go. Nice kick to the body. Nice kick to the body, Joanna. Nice kick. Kick from Wally. Nice left hand by Joanna. Nice combinations. Sealed with the kick at the end. Just like a Hallmark card. That's what freaking Joanna is giving Wally Zhang. Hallmark cards. Signing them with the kick at the end. Oh, man. Nice left. Wally Zhang is just throwing the same combination. All Joanna, move to your right and then land the left high kick. Move away from her power. Because she's doing is just going. Wally Zhang is looking bad right now. She better watch out. Joanna better watch out for that freaking judo throw. Now the 3rd round ends. Joanna goes back to her corner like, hey, I'm in this. I'm good. Is that a hematoma on her head? Is her head swelling up or what? Joanna might have a little hematoma on her top of her head. I hope it's not as big as I originally appeared. Else that's going to be a problem. Man, those pull counters, man. Joanna is looking stupid. Man, Wally Zhang caught the leg of Joanna and then hit her with a right hand. Beautiful counters. No, it's not a hematoma. But she does have something going on up there. Her, it might be a little swollen for something. This is the fourth frame from the main event and co-main event. Both fighters come out active. They swinging. I mean, they are swinging. They need to calm down. Like it's only 4 minutes and 40. It's only a couple freaking seconds into the round, and they going all out. Joanna, nice 3-punch combination on the inside. They're going mano a mano some of these trades. Mano a mano. Joanna, I don't know. Both of them are looking pretty decent in the heat of battle. Oh, nice. Man, that was 3 kicks by Joanna up close. When she does get off and land correctly, I mean, she does some damage. She checks in. She checks in. This is a very high-end fight right now. It's a lot of freaking oh, nice left hand landed by Wally James. She's coming on a little bit. Joanna better learn how to switch to plan B and C. Come on, man. You letting her get off on you too much. She's landing the kick and then coming in with a punch that you see from a mile away. Nice knees by Joanna, though. You out of range. Oh, step in elbow from Zhang. Okay. It didn't land, but it was nice to see, though. Outside leg kick by Joanna. Missed jab by both. Kick up top by Joanna. Man, this is such a high-paced fight. Really, it's a very high-level striking fight right here. Seriously, this is real. This is not any run-of-the-mill type. This is a high-level strike, technical striking clash right here. Both fighters don't have nothing to scoff out, to be mad about at the end of this fight, unless you didn't win. It's hard to grade who's winning right now because both are landing on the inside with punches, but Joanna kicks are still checking in off the lead leg of Wally. But she just caught Joanna with a right hand. Joanna moves forward, though. She's coming forward with a kick, and Wally makes her eat another right hand. She's going to have to move her head away from that. Nice kick by Joanna. I don't know what that was Wally just did. I guess she was just trying to do the... Joanna's really getting in with those step in right left hands. Oh, nice step in elbow by Joanna. I see you. I see you, girl. Damn. That's the way to switch it up when you get in close for the clinch. That's the way you switch it up. So you have over-unders right now. Wally just switched out Joanna, trying to set her up for that judo throw. Anything judo. Any way to get her to the ground. But Joanna's really doing nice. She was able to make it up out of there. Really doing nice now up against the cage and to negate those takedowns. I like it. Both exchange with 1-2 combinations. Left kick. Joanna staying right outside her punches right now. I think she's figured something out. And her head may be swelling up. It's looking different. I think she does have a swollen head. Joanna's looking very, very different now. Something happened to her head. That's oh man, she got hit up there again. She might have a hematoma on her head, man. And I think that's what Waleed's trying to go for right now. I'm gonna see what yeah. Yeah, she has a hematoma and she's rubbing it. Wow. That thing is huge. I mean, what happened? Did somebody crack her with a bat while she was walking to the ring? What the hell did that shit come from? This is the last round coming up for the women's strawweight division championship bout. Yoel Jacek and Wally Zhang. It's a pretty close fight, people. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not sure if Joanna's ahead, and I'm not sure if Wally is ahead. But I can tell you, Joanna's head is swelled up. Her forehead, something isn't right. Wally's wearing the fight too. Who wants it? Let's go. Kicks by both. Joanna steps in with a 3-punch combination. Wally returns with a 1-2 that lands. Nice low calf kick by Joanna. She need more of that. More low calf kicks, girl. Set up. Your punch. 2 kicks missed by Wally. Oh, like that lead leg kick by Joanna. One-two combination by Joanna. Really not much action just yet from Wally in this round. Only until they close up, she's able to get off. Now Wally is pressing, stalking, trying to get up against the cage again. I'm not sure why she's trying to do her reverse technique. She's too short for shit like that. She needs to be in better position to land that. They throwing down though. They throwing down. Oh, both exchanges, heavy leather. Heavy leather. Ooh. Straight right by Wally. Joanna has a huge forehead hematoma. She looks like a freaking heel has eyes member. She is looking different right now. But she's still fighting. She is still in the fighting hole fighting. 2 minutes and 40 seconds left in this round. The last round, championship round. I know if Joanna don't get busy and get this decision, she's going to be upset with herself. Seems like she's getting a little tired. It seems like Joanna's getting a little tired. They finally clinch again. I'm surprised Joanna is this tired. It's been the fight that she wanted. Don't let Wiley get this takedown in the 5th round. It's 2 minutes remaining. Joanna with knees on the inside. Close it out with a right elbow. Side to side is Joanna. Reset. Parrying, parry. Front oblique kick. Oh man, Wally stepped in like a 3-punch combination, landing off the chin of Joanna. Very accurate. Very, very accurate. Nice kick up top by Joanna. A minute 11 left. I don't know, man. This is a close round. This is a close round. Oh, nice inside outside leg kick by Joanna. Man, Lee be throwing them hands though. Every time you even get anywhere close to her breathing space, she is throwing hands. No less than a freaking 4-punch combination, which is great. You know, you bound to land 2 of them. She tried to land a spinning technique on Joanna. It's like, girl, please. Oh, Joanna hit her with her own spin technique. Oh, I wonder what that did for the judges. She busted her eye open with it too. Oh shit, that was cool. Wally Jane tried to use a spinning technique on Joanna, and she was off distance, right? Joanna steps back, switches stance, and use her own, and cracks Wally Jane upside the head with her spinning technique, the same one. And she cut her open too. Wow. Good fight, good fight, good fight. Some of them shots both landed. Wow, man. Damn, Joanna was taking a shot and giving him one. Oh, that last spinning technique. Okay. Oh, body strikes 50. Whoo, leg kicks 62 to 46. I don't know. This is gonna be tight. Head strike 75 to Wiley 104. I'm curious. Joanna outlanded her in body strikes and leg kicks. But head strikes, 104 for Wiley Jane and 75 for Joanna. So we'll see how the numbers kind of even out when it came to the judge's perception. Next is Yoel Romero, Israel Adesanya. Let me see if she's gonna get robbed. Oh, it's a split decision. Uh-oh. Oh man, Joanna lost again. Wiley Jane retains her title. Wiley Jane retains her title. Good fight. Good fight. She's crying. Eyes swole. I don't know why she's balling out so bad. Just go to the showers, get dressed, head out to the club, man. Have a drink. Celebrate. That was a good fight. The main event is up in effect. Klaus. Klaus said, I just smoked some weed and listened to you. Hey, at least you got it. Stephen Wood, what's good, man? Salute. Thanks for dropping in. The main event is up on deck. That's what's popping. We finally here, man. It's a late one. This is the main card, and the main event is next. Romero Adesanya is next. Klaus, how was the way? The sticky icky. Man, how long is the post conference, bro? Come on, Joe. Come on, Joe. We got places to go. Come on, Joe. What you doing, shawty? What you doing, shawty? Man, they just up here just chilling like it's not even a main event. That went the distance, y'all. Like, come on, man. Just send them back so she can get a parade, and so we can get this kicking. It's already 1:00 on this end right here, and we lose an hour. What you got going on, Shawty? Man, y'all are not caring about time. Y'all just have been talking like y'all at the club waiting on drinks. Like you already done had your lobster. Finally, I mean, she had me left the cage, y'all. The fight been over. Now they talking to Joanna. Her head is swole. Wow. Look at the head. That's Kid Chocolate. Man, her forehead, she looks like a totally different person. Jesus. That's her fourth straight loss, I think. I don't know. She don't even look like the same person. Wow. Unbelievable. She doesn't even look like the same person. But that was a tough fight, man. That was a good fight. I ain't gonna lie, it was a solid fight. For the co-main event, for the women, solid, solid, solid. The main event is up next, Steven. Well, Adesanya has his gloves on. Only thing we want to know is what is going to be his walkout this time. All the dancing and shit. Now that Dana White has allowed it to happen, I want to see what's going on with that. Yeah, Joanna lost. Joanna lost. Yoel looks ready. Well, he always looked ready. So we're going to see if he's able to get through this with Adesanya, man. And that's what's up. They stopped by, checking out the fight card, get some money. You know how they go. Them grandkids come over, they want you to, empty your pockets, get light. They say, Dad, I want you to get light. Come out the pocket. Yeah, so I'm going to go straight to the pantry and make myself at home. Let's go. Now they got to go through another 5 minutes of promo. It's like 6 o'clock in the morning. Church service about to start. Let's go, fighters. Excuse me. William said Joanna should retire and maybe turn to coaching. Yeah, man, it doesn't seem like she's going to be able to beat Wiley Zhang anytime soon. I just had 7 grandbabies running around driving me crazy. Hey, William, they was there to run them pockets. They got to get ready for Monday. You know what I'm saying? They was there to run the pockets. I wish I had some grandkids. That'd be great. Them grandkids would get spoiled. For real. Them grandkids would get spoiled. That's what's supposed to happen. You make it hard for their parents to lead grandma and grandpa. We waiting. We're waiting. We are Waiting for another day to come by. We are waiting for the ring walk to happen so we can lead this live stream. Whoa. There it is. Romero is finally making this ring walk. Here we go. I hope you're ready, son. I hope you're ready to shock the world and give Adesanya the best fight that you ever gave him. Yoel Romero is en route to the cage. This is wit. Let me shake out my shoulders. You know what I'm saying? Get ready. Romero's in the cage, man. Let's go. I see you, boy. I see you. I see you, boy. Why you say that to me? You don't say that to me. You don't not say that to me. I see you, boy. Don't worry about it. I see you. Let's go, Yoel. This is your defining moment right here. Don't let him start getting off early with those long kicks, man. And tire you out, kicking you to the midsection. Man, you don't have to use that wrestling. I know, they asked Yoel why he doesn't use wrestling. He say, because he want to stand and strike. That's just crazy. You're an Olympics caliber wrestler. And you don't even want to use your wrestler to go in for takedowns and keep him guessing. You just want to stand and strike. Damn. That's a wild mentality to have. And sit up there and do a backwards flip in the gym. No problem. Easy. Now the walkout of Israel Adesanya. What will it be today? What will the walkout be today? I hope it ain't no cheesy stuff. I hope it's better than last time, and I hope it ain't cheesy this time. Sir Ken, what's good, man? Salute to you for stopping through. The main event is on deck. Salute to the chat. Smash the like button for sure, man. Those of you that's in the building, 7 watching, hey, smash that like button, get it up to 20 right quick. Let's go. Get the likes up. It means a lot. Williams says she works in an oil plant and her husband owns his own company. All right. Dang. So them grandkids already come over there with heavy pockets. Shoot, they already over there with heavy pockets. They might be saying, hey, grandpa, you need anything? Just let us know. We got you. We got you. Don't worry about it. We got you. Okay. Adesanya has something in his hand. It may be his ceremonial headpiece, if I'm correct. Here it is. I think it's a headpiece he has in his hand, though. Oh, he has African women throwing roses at his feet. I got you. They hot too. Hey, pass him my number right quick there, Izzy. Don't be selfish, bro. You know what I'm saying? Don't be selfish. They throwing roses at your feet. I mean, don't tell me. That's it? All right, cool. You kept it short. I got you. Adesanya looks very, very focused, y'all. He had two African women throwing rose petals at his, in his path, just like they do. And I guess he's doing like a traditional thing, representing this country. I get it. I get it. Creed 2 was tight. It just seems like every fight, Adesanya gets bigger. Like, shoot, he must be on that Canelo beef. He's bulking up. How many meals you miss? Who got next? Who got next? I got next. Let's go. It's almost 1 o'clock. You know what I'm saying? The organ is playing. The pews are filling up. How long does it take to put Vaseline around the eye area, facial area? Check the gloves. Mouthpiece. Adesanya's in the cage. The fighters' names are being introduced. Age 30 is Adesanya. 42 is your Romero. 6'4" Adesanya, 6 feet. Wow. And the reach is 80 goes to Adesanya and 73.5 to Romero. Ooh, it's about that time. Sing it to me. Did they say that it was about that time now? I said, baby, did they say it was about that time now? Let's go. World Combat Sports in the building. Let's go. Can y'all get those likes up? Can we like hit 20 on the way out? This is the main event. Can we get 20 likes? Can we get 20 likes, please? I need the likes to get up to an even 20. You know what I'm saying? That'll make my Saturday. Because this is a big fight. This is one of the biggest fights of UFC right now. Hey, if you tuned in, can you get the likes up to 20? It's only 4 more likes. Four more likes, people. This is hard work. This is hard work. I just want you to understand I appreciate your support. And just know that getting the likes up is just a click of your mouse over there to confirm that you like the fight night coverage. That's all. They're introducing Yoel Romero right now. Soldier of God. This is your time, that big dog. Broken native. That's a tat across his chest. Broken native. Israel Adesanya just looked like he's on a whole nother height dimension. But we'll see if that chin is tested. If Yoel is able to get in close, man, and test his chin, or even, Adesanya is able to test Romero's chin. I think if anything, like Paulo Costa, if you're going to hurt Yoel Romero, it's going to be with a kick. It is going to be with a kick. Let's go. 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 You better not get knocked out in the first round. I know that. Yoel, he walks out. Adesanya runs out. Yoel's just in this posture, hands up, and it's only going to attempt Adesanya to throw that kick. Yoel's just sitting there like this with his guard up, just doing nothing. He just coming in here, he ain't doing nothing. He is standing in one spot, and Adesanya is just waiting to freaking light his ass up. Man, what footwork by Yoel. He just did the Ali shuffle. Man, that's pretty impressive. That dude is quick. So I can tell you right now, Adesanya is heavy on the lead leg. That means he's getting ready to throw a rear kick. He's heavy on the lead leg, so he want to, get as much on that rear side, that rear kick as he possibly can, that round right side kick. Can you believe a minute has passed by already and really no strikes? They're just posturing, feigning, moving, feigning. Okay, first kick thrown, Israel Adesanya misses. Now Yoel is bouncing on his feet. Now he's bouncing on his feet. One thing about Yoel, he's conserving energy. This is a 5-round fight. He's conserving energy. Real talk. That's what he's doing. Really hardly any punches landed this fight. And we're at the 3-minute mark. 2 minutes gone already. Really no significant or just basic strikes have been landed in this first round. So it's going to come down to who picks it up right here, heading into the 2-minute, 30-minute mark. Yoel is just still being patient, doing all his arm movement. Oh, he kicked the crap out of freaking Adesanya in that kick. Now I know Adesanya is going to be a little pissed to get kicked in the ass like that. Adesanya has respect for Yoel's power in the early rounds. You can see it. He knows this is when Yoel is his most dangerous. He is his most lethal. He is where his calling card is every bit of what it's supposed to. Because Adesanya hasn't really landed anything. Okay, that's a right high kick. Yoel's up against the cage a little bit. Oh. Yoel act like he was about to go for the take. Oh, nice overhand left. Hits Adesanya. Really nice. It made him back up. You can't come in with your hands down against Romero. I want to do that, stun him a little bit, because Yoel came out of nowhere with that freaking left hand. So Adesanya switches stance. He is southpaw right now. He switches stances. Lands an outside low calf kick. A lot of respect given. You can tell Adesanya is just kind of gauging. You know, he's just looking for that shot to start. He knows Yoel was still dangerous. So he just don't want to overcommit and get taken down or freaking hit with a hard shot. High kick by Romero misses the mark. Colleen says it's the first PBC event. I didn't see Sam Watson and his sons in the corner. Other people, it's really weird. Yeah, I'm not sure what's up with that though. Left hand by Adesanya, not much work going on. 30 seconds left. This is just like a swing round right here. Believe that. This is a swing round. So not too many people landed. Not neither really landed anything significant except Yoel Romero's kicks. And now Adesanya is going to try to get that kick back. He wanted to. He anxious, but he ain't anxious. He want to just be patient because he know, man, the shit Romero does with his freaking explosiveness is amazing. That's a swing round right there. If I had to say anybody won, the one that landed the most kicks probably, and that'd be Yoel. Yoel landed the most kicks out of the round. So it's a 5-round fight championship for the middleweight crown. And we head into the second. So Yoel Romero looks pretty fresh, to be honest. Oh, he cracked him with that left hand. And that hurt his eye. He hit freaking Adesanya dead smack in his eye, man. And Adesanya eye closed. He's like, wow, I felt that. But let's see about this second round right here. Thank you for that 17. You know, let's get it up to 20. Let's get the likes up to 20. Okay, he leads early with inside right inside kick. Nothing detrimental. Oh, he went up high that time, Adesanya. He's really picking it up in the second round. Adesanya is trying to do what Adesanya does. He's trying to get busy now. He said, okay, you showed me all that. Yoel just knocked him back again with a punch. Yoel has some power, man, when he explodes. Dude is a unique striker, man. He don't overemphasize using unnecessary punches. He just used what he need. Man, brutal high kick by Adesanya, just misses. It had everything on it. Ketchup, mustard, relish, all that shit. Man, what movement by Yoel. He has his hand up. Adesanya is just doing his kicking. He's doing his kicking display now. He's just going from side to side, switching stance, and trying to use a left high kick, right high kick, and catch Yoel Romero with his guard down. Oh, he just did it again and knocked Romero back. Romero's going to have to be more patient to keep his hands up now. Inside low kick by Adesanya. He's taking over this round. Adesanya's taking over this round just with small kicks, you know, point fighting. Another outside thigh kick by Adesanya. Romero's not responding, just doing his arms all like this, trying to punch the thigh. He's not doing anything yet. A lot of feigning. But I'm not saying that he ain't looking for that punch, man. He already got it once. Adesanya with the jab, very light on his feet. Whoever fight Adesanya, you have to worry about his feet. Adesanya's movement is very smooth. John Jones. See, Yoel Romero is just doing all this stuff, and he's not throwing any punches. He's not active. We're approaching the 2-minute mark of round 2. Oh, man, spinning technique by Adesanya, missed all of it. Oh, Yoel has Adesanya on the cage. Adesanya might be hurt. Okay, he recovers. He moves off. That was explosive. Blitz, man. Damn. That just goes to show you how explosive Yoel is. Hey, smash that like button. It's 8 in the building. I know I can get 3 more likes. Come on, man. Give me 3 more likes and get it up to 20. He tried to go for the high kick again, Adesanya. Misses. Yoel is showing very good patience, man, and poise in there. Not using up too much energy like Adesanya is just moving. He's trying to set up kicks, feints, kicks. Now he's trying to catch Yoel up against the cage. And every time he throws that kick, Yoel comes with a counter left. So he throw that left kick, Yoel catches it and sends him a left hand. Good strategy. Now Yoel switches back to orthodox. 51 seconds remaining. Inside low kick. Oh, question mark kick. He almost did it. He almost clipped him up top. That's one of the things he was talking about he uses in practice. It's almost like a question mark kick. Luke Rockhold style. But he got mad respect for the power of Yoel. I'll tell you that. Because Adesanya is still on the outside. He waiting for the postman to show up. He need a signature confirmation. Oh, he caught Yoel Romero. Didn't do any damage, though. Yoel was pressing the distance, though, at the end of the round. I couldn't tell you who won. I really don't know who landed. It was so little strikes thrown in that fight. I can't tell you who won that 10-9. It might be the edge to Adesanya, though, to be honest. I might give the edge to Adesanya. Y'all do me a favor, like I asked, man, a thumbs up button. What's up? We can't get to 20. It's 8 of y'all watching over here, and then on YouTube. Man, y'all keep on tripping and don't bring that 17 up to 20. Man, I'm up here giving y'all UFC fight night that I paid for myself. And y'all can't get 3 more likes up there. What's going on, WS supporters? Man, Adesanya comes out kicking. That's 2 solid kicks to the ribs of Romero. Romero's jumping around on his feet, being fluent. Adesanya ain't scared. He's switching positions, giving different looks. I like it. I like how, oh, he kicked over Romero's head. He just tried to decapitate Romero. He just tried to decapitate him. Romero ducked under a roundhouse kick. Wow. Romero just, I got the name of the kick he just tried. It's somewhat like an axe kick. Man, how athletic is he to do that? Wow. Oh, man, nice left hand by Romero. He needs more of that. Romero needs more of that. 350 remaining in the third frame. This is nothing like the Robert Whittaker fight. Oh, nice overhand left by Romero. Man, you're going to end up getting knocked out, freaking Adesanya, if you keep that up. He wants to get in close so bad, but he's scared of the power, y'all. Adesanya want to get in so bad, but he's just afraid. He's been knocked out before. He just don't want to get in there. Now he's working the legs, the lead leg of Romero. I'm just waiting for Romero to try to go in for a takedown and see what happens. I want to see can Adesanya deal with that. But like you said, he ain't trying to work on this wrestle. He's trying to just stand up. Every strike that Adesanya throws right now is just that distance. He's afraid to get in close to get hit with a counter like he did before. He really felt that shot. Dana Lund, I asked him to give me 3 more likes, man. And it's like, no sé. No entiendes, amigo. Man, Adesanya is just, okay, that landed. Okay, that landed, Romero. But you might have to get in on them hips, man. Get in on his hips and try to take him down. This is the perfect round to do it. This is the perfect round to test and see how good is his takedown defense is against you. Romero's footwork still looks fluent. There's not many strikes going on, people, to be honest with you. Kick by Yoel Romero, just a soft window. A lot of feinting. Kick feints from Adesanya, who's still trying to catch him with the front kick or a roundhouse kick. It's a lot of feinting going on. A lot of resetting. Nice rib kick by Adesanya, though. That was solid. Both of them kick at the same time. I bet that hurt. Shin to shin. Okay, outside leg kick by Yoel. Let's go. Oh, I like that. He had like he was going to shoot in for a takedown and then came up and popped Adesanya with a right hand. Oh, Adesanya just kicked him straight down the middle, man. That was vintage Anderson Spider Silva right there. A little Yoel Machida right here. Wide stance. Adesanya is trying all this spinning technique, and it's looking pretty sloppy. I'm not sure why he would be trying to do that against a power striker like Romero. Come on, Romero. If you're gonna knock him out, knock him out. You have all this energy. 30 seconds remaining. Oh, he tried to decapitate him again, man. I'm telling you. He's going to keep on throwing that high kick until he clipped Yoel over the top. He's trying to do like Paulo Costa did. That's exactly what he's trying to do. And he's doing it from Yoel's left side. He's doing it from Yoel's left side, the same side Paulo Costa was able to land that kick in. They're watching real. They're watching the real. They're watching the real. I watched reels too. That's why I can say that. Paulo Costa land that high kick. Oh my God. Still at 17 people? Man. I'm about to go like Snoop Dogg. Y'all don't mess with World Combat Sports. Y'all can't get the likes up. I'm giving you a live commentary of one of the biggest MMA fights right now. Round 4 started. And I'll take that back. That was replays. Deion Washington, what's good? Salute. We knew KOWNACKI wasn't hitting on shit for real. Yeah, he's out of the running, man. If he ever wanted to face anybody out of Alabama or wherever he wanted, that is over. That's done. That is done, man. Shout out to Deion Washington over in Tuscaloosa, man. And they're talking before the fourth round. What are y'all doing? This is not a freaking fifth round, fellas. For some reason, I just feel like Romero can knock out Adesanya if he get close enough. But Adesanya is doing a very superb job with keeping his distance now. You know, he's moving around. He's keeping the attentiveness. You know what I'm saying? The impulse is going with Romero. And how he's feigned moving his hands. He's done sent that high kick over Romero's head twice already. The same kick that Paulo Costa landed on Romero. That's what he's trying to set up, man. Nice step in knee from Romero. You need more of that, man. Now Adesanya is landing that straight left down the middle. Very technical fight. Very, very technical fight. So much respect shown from Adesanya. Romero's kind of like playing around, but I don't know who's ahead of the scorecard because guess what? They say if you want to beat the champion, you got to come in here and take the belt. Romero hasn't taken the belt from the champion yet. He hasn't did too much, man. He just came over with an overhand left, and man, Adesanya made him pay for it with a right kick and then move away. I like the foot movement he's doing though. I like how he's standing on the bicycle, keeping distance. Now Romero's trying to close in without getting kicked in the head. But Adesanya ain't trying to use any, he ain't trying to hit none of that. Another hard right leg kick. See, he went up. I told you how he went up on Romero's left side, right? Now he went on his right side. Adesanya threw a left kick to the right side of Romero. I think he got poked. Is he bleeding? Are they accidental headbutt? Accidental clash of heads? Hey, we just need 2 more likes. Get it to 20, man. Adesanya, Corleone, Adesanya is undefeated in the UFC. The fight has been halted right now because of the pokes in the eyes. Adesanya poked him in the eye. I hope this doesn't go away. I hope. Nineteen and a half. Give me 20, 21, 20.5, 21, 21.5, 26, 27, 28, 29, 28, 22, 2. Oh, he goes in for the takedown. Yoel Romero goes in for the takedown. Oh, man, he just pissed Adesanya off. He was able to get the takedown, and Adesanya is like upset right now. Man, that was a freaking blaze from hell right there. How quick he went in for that takedown. Adesanya is pissed. He was like, God damn it. Out of all times you choose to run in for a takedown, and I wasn't ready. But he didn't do any damage, though. You know, it wasn't no punishment landed from on top. Like now, Yoel Romero is jumping up and down in front of Adesanya. I don't know what this is about, but he is moving on his feet. He's about to set something else up. You can tell. He looks fresh for the 4th round. Yoel Romero looks fresh. He looks good. You know what I'm saying? He looks like he's ready to go, you know, for another power blitz. Minute 30 left. I am. Oh, he caught him with a left hand. Man, barely. Oh my God, we could have seen another champion right there. Oh, he missed again. You got to credit the good defense for Adesanya, though. He is slipping that dang left hand of Romero's. He's absolutely slipping that hand. Adesanya is so scared of Yoel Romero's power. He will not engage with the guy. Now he had Romero running after him. Like, they say you have to take the belt from the champion, right? But what about the champion? You ain't defending shit. Like, nice solid kick, outside right leg, outside kick by Adesanya. I mean, that he's good at. He can get that done. And then he goes up top again on the left side, try to land that high kick and missed. Two-punch combination. Oh, he went in for the takedown again. Nice sprawl. Nice sprawl. Damn, that shit was lightning fast, man. Man, look, when Yoel Romero shoot on your ass, man, god damn. It make you just want to lay down like shit. Call timeout. Timeout, man. Timeout. Somebody to be able to shoot in on your hips that quick. That's unbelievable. It's the 5th and final championship round. Two more thumbs up, people. To make it an even 20 or make it 25, whatever you choose to do. Y'all playing. Just let me know if y'all don't want to see the last round, let me know. Let me know. Man, that was a hard lead leg kick. Hard, very hard. He's not really a real ground fighter, but I will credit him with having some pretty solid sprawling and takedown defense right now. And Romero, the one knockout I have on him, he didn't set it up with anything. He just shot in. When he thought Adesanya wasn't paying attention, he was trying to shoot in. And believe me, by the time Adesanya found out he was there, he was already in his space. He was at the ankles already. The 5th round is aboard. Right high kick Adesanya. Oh, he catches him again with a left on Romero. He need more of that. Give it up for the poise of Adesanya, though. The poise is just amazing. He's methodical. He's taking his time. It's his belt. It's his freaking rounds. He's taking his time and just strategically trying to pick Yoel apart and score points. He knows Romero is dangerous. This has been extremely, not the most exciting fight, to be honest. But it is some technical display going on here. Yoel lands the overhand left again. It was off the glove of Adesanya. Adesanya is doing a whole hell of a lot of running. I ain't gonna lie. He's doing a hell of a lot of running. A lot. You think you're going to be able to do that shit against John Jones, bro? It's not going to happen, bro. I ain't going to lie. It's not going to happen for you. It's not going to work out for you. It's 318, man. All Adesanya is just standing on the outside and picking and choosing when he's going to land a kick. So he basically wants Yoel Romero to run around and try to catch him and get exhausted. Wow, Yoel stuffed another takedown. Oh, my God. Wow. Damn. We're facing 2 minutes and 40 seconds remaining in the last and final 5th round, which is the championship round. Yoel Romero is dancing around here like he's ahead on the scorecards. Oh, he caught Adesanya, but Romero would not close in and do any damage. He just caught Adesanya and knocked him back to the cage, but he would not chase after him. He would not chase after him. That's what I can't understand. You hurt him, but you're not going to chase and try to hurt him again with a flying knee or something when he's up against the cage. Man, you're running out of time. 2 minutes. I'm pretty sure his corner is telling him 2 minutes. Let's go, Romero. Let's go. This is your last time for a championship fight, Yoel. This is your last moment for a championship fight. Man, look at Adesanya run away like he stole something. That dude is paranoid of Yoel Romero's freaking power. He's just paranoid as hell, man. William said Romero is a brutally strong fighter. William Adesanya needs to stay away from John Jones. Man, he's running like a freaking school kid out of the pocket to get away from Yoel. It's 1:10 remaining. Let's see what Yoel got up his sleeve. He tried to fake like he was going for the takedown, and he landed some shots up top. He almost caught Yoel with that kick up top. He almost. But this is having lived up to it, man. He just smart. Look, Adesanya just fought a smart fight. But man, if you ask any other champions, like, damn, you ain't even trying to fight. And yeah, he gonna flick off Yoel. He gonna flick him off like, bro, you ran. You just ran and stayed on the outside. Just damn. You're not even doing shit, man. How you gonna come a superstar fighting like that? 18 seconds. I thought he hurt him. He hit him with a hard left. I thought he hurt him. Yoel charged him. Now they just getting stupid. Oh, the fight in, and they all in the face with all that energy. That's why I'm not sold on Yoel yet. This shit right here, that's why I ain't sold on him yet. 2 more likes, please. Y'all being selfish with the likes today, man. Two more strikes of the thumbs up. Come on, hardcore mixed martial arts fans, combat sports enthusiasts. You know the magic number is 20,000+. Now time for the decision. That's one punch. Double jumping kick lands for Yoel. That might win him round number 1. Leg kick by Izzy. I mean, early it did not look like much, but by the end of the fight, you could see the damage on the legs of Yoel Romero. As we keep going, another overhand lands for Yoel Romero. It was very few, but when he threw them, they had damage. Big kick by Izzy, and then he does the cartwheel. Yoel yells, throws the right hand. What was that cartwheel thing, boy? Go at each other a little bit, and then they yell at each other face to face. The most aggression that we saw the entire fight. But I mean, I was on edge the whole time because you know how fast things can change. Well, on the tension of a UFC title fight, you never know. What do you say? He'll hit the button. I just don't understand. There's plenty of people in here that can't get 2 more likes. You try to do for people and give them the content and go outside the scope, and they just want to sit outside the window. But I appreciate everybody for stopping through this weekend for fight week. Absolutely. Okay, Paulo Costa is ringside. Paulo Costa's ringside, acting up a little bit. I guess he was trying to go at Yoel Romero. Let's see if it's going to be an upset, or we're just going to see Yoel Romero go off into the distance, and that's that. Still, that's still Israel Adesanya and still. Yep. There should be a button where you can block the ones who refuse to hit the like button. Man, the only thing you can ask, they don't want to, fall through. It's all good. It's gonna come a time that, it's gonna be plenty of people in here that can hit the like button, which requires no energy and no strength. Let me see what Israel has to say. See, Israel Adesanya is trying to explain to the people that's booing him that it was a hard fight and everything. But in order for you to be that big superstar, you're going to have to goddamn do better than that. You was running. Now you just pointing to one freaking body of Yoel Romero because his leg is swollen. That ain't shit. You was running. You was running, man. Adesanya was running all over the freaking place. Well, right now, longest winning streak, and it's a silver 13. Let me see what other excuses he got. He did what he had to do. That's letting us know that really for Adesanya, to be honest, he's not impressed with his performance because he was so damn timid and fearful of going within the striking range of Romero. Oh, he's going over there to mess with Paulo Costa. He's going to go in there and mess with Paulo Costa. Why? He's there for somebody else, man. It's been a pleasure, people. It is in the AM. Real talk. Hey, follow me on all social media platforms. Thank you for your participation tonight. I will be back on here again tomorrow to talk about the post-fight reaction. Of course, it's been such a while, but everybody who tuned in, William, Dion, Dana, yeah, Dana, O'Malley's the truth, man. I like Sugar Sean O'Malley. He's the truth. He's composed, and I'm telling you, he's gonna be a future world champion. He's gonna be a future world champion. Remember, I told you about O'Malley, Corleone, Sir Ken, all y'all that dropped by Grosso, Champions First Entertainment, M. Greg, SLK 50. Incredible. Well, hold on for a second. Also, Yoel's talking about you run, I want to fight. Yeah, but he's kind of upset that he was running, man. Yeah, he was running. Real talk. Adesanya was running, man. He was running big time. But that's going to be it to everyone. Be sure to turn up and tune in to World Combat Sports.